Okay, we're ready to go. We live. I hit the button. I'm pretty sure I hit the button. Oh yeah, I'm over here. It's grass time. Let's do this now so that people who haven't shown up yet aren't missing anything. Seriously, what is with this grass? What is with the encounter rate on this grass? Screw this grass. I'm going to different grass. I went back and forth on that grass for like 20 minutes. I say at the 1 minute mark of the stream. The grass sucks though. See, that's how grass should work in Pokemon. Hello? Never mind that I got his name wrong, but, so sick of seeing you. Every time. I'm pretty sure this route's grass. Can have what I'm looking for. And it's not you! Sorry, that probably sounded too intense. It's not you, Rattata! Not you! I'm sick of you! It's only been like 4 games. I'm sick of you! Can we get one game that doesn't have freaking Rattatas in all the grass? Please? The answer is yes, black and white. Eventually. I don't know about Ruby and Sapphire, Diamond and Pearl, but black and white, at least. Because it's got that it does that cool thing where like you can only use regional Pokemon in the base game or in the main game. Yeah. Did I blow out my voice already yelling at Rattata? I don't even think I was yelling that intensely. Oh yeah, I forgot Astanti is level 22, so level 16 Rattata is actually in the ballpark. Well, let's see if it's enough to get him a level. Get him to level 23! Oh wait. Is Nightshade Psychic or Ghost? It's Ghost. Why? Just peg him. Yeah. 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 Oh, come on! Fine. Nope, not Nightshade, I didn't mean to... Ow. What do you mean encoding overloaded? Stop. Ride my bicycle. Oops, this is not right place. Yeah, I like how, like, the meme is like, oh, trying to go inside a door with a bike. Oop. 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 No, for me, it's this. This is the reason why I can't get through doors on a bicycle. This. Like, I swear this game prioritizes letting you turn in place instead of just letting you walk a new direction. I also got, I looked up where strength was so I could make sure to not miss it. It's in the cafe. Huh, your Pokemon sure look like lightweights. They don't have the power to move boulders aside. Here, use this and teach some strength. Thank you. See, the only thing you can count on is your good old self. So I'm proud of my buff bod. Wrong menu. Strength. Booted up strength. Teach strength. Everyone but us Tanty, because he doesn't have arms. Let's see. It was best steel. Trying to learn strength. We can't learn more than 4 moves. Yes. I mean, let's get rid of self-destruct. That's stupid. I don't know if takedown is really better, but I feel compelled to keep takedown because I kind of forgot what it does. Also, talking to my brother about it, so at least 2 of my Pokemon will learn Roll Out through Level Up. So for a moment I was like, huh, apparently they can't learn it through TM. Yes, they can. They're just not here. I mean, Eloise can. She'll learn it through Level Up. Our next party member, or sorry, team member. The Pokemon term is team, not party. My team member, the next one, I believe also learns it through Level Up. So my brother said that if my plan is to use Bastille as a dragon counter, because, you know, it's part steel and steel resists dragon, at least for now. I think they rebalance it later, with like X and Y when they introduce Fairy, but for now, steel is a good dragon counter. It's like the only thing that resists it. And apparently, I forget if my brother said, like, every or just most, but most of Lance's Pokemon are weak to rock. So if my dragon counter is going to be a steel bug, sure, you can roll out. He's a rolling steel bug. He's a rolling fortress. You know what? I'm gonna tackle. I'm also hoping that rock weakness will extend to Claire, because she also uses 4 Dragonites, or at least like Dratinis or Dragonairs or whatever they're called. The same line. So yeah, let's get Bastille some as a power boost with both strength and Roll Out. I don't think Roll Out will be immediately useful, but it's good to have it. Better have it than I need it, right? That's how the saying goes. First step. Take that, grass that's slightly more west than this grass. Beep, beep. I forgot they did that. Also, I should be getting more berries. I'm not gonna worry too much about healing the Miltank right now because I don't have Fly, so going around getting all these trees is a hassle. Hey, it's Barry. They totally have room to put They could have put Well, I guess, you know, they would have had to program the difference between and an. But I don't know. It's a berry. It's a poison cure berry. It's a paralyze heal berry. It's a mint berry. I think maybe they wouldn't have had to worry. Now I actually get to knock you out. Instead of you fleeing. I get Pokemon that are supposed to be rare fleeing. Because that's... I mean, you know, not... I wouldn't say necessarily there's a game design reason to do it, but there is a precedent for it with, like, I mean, I don't even know if it was intentional design, having, you fight an Abra and it's like, Abra, use teleport, and it's gone. Congratulations, your 5% encounter just decided to not. It decided it doesn't exist. Just like any Pokemon in this grass. Like, do I have a repel on or what? I'm just gonna double check that the Pokemon I want can even be caught here. No, autofill, I don't mean to search Batman. Stop trying. Game locations. 38 and 39. Morning and day. Is this not 39? Oh, that's a trainer tip sign. I think going into the town would have been faster than going back this way, but 38 and 39. Okay, apparently 38 has somehow better encounter rates. Despite having more grass, you would think the encounter rate would be lower, so that it's easier to get through all the grass without having 87 encounters. Let me just check again. What's its spawn rate? Check the one for Route 38. Not you, Rattata. Oh man, there are two. There is... Oh, not in Crystal. Okay. There were two 5% encounters here. So that's kind of annoying. I could end up rolling the wrong 5% encounter. But there's no time crunch here. I would like to beat Chuck and Jasmine. Or should I say Jasmine? Or, no, Jasmine. That's the metal reference in her name is mine. And then Chuck is just an action. Or I guess verb. I never did learn, like, what's a verb, what's a noun. I know what pronouns are, at least. I feel like, you know, that's a good example of, like, rules that you really don't need to learn. Because it's basically irrelevant to, like, actually good writing. Because if you know how to write a sentence, there you go. You don't need to know, like, oh, a verb is the bleh. It's like, who cares? Just write. You don't need to be obsessed with the terminology. Yeah, I feel like Bastille could either end up completely sweeping Lance, or not even make it through one Pokemon, and I will be supremely disappointed. But I'm apparently gonna have 3 options for rollout, so there's that. I have backups, unlike when it was just ice on Freddy, and then Freddy fainted to the first dragon. It's like, oh, well, there goes that plan. Also, hello, 5% encounter. You're the wrong one. I don't want you. You're overrated. It's like highest attack power in all the Pokemon. What do I care? That's not fun. I want to pick things that I want to use because that's fun. I still cannot get over the encounter rate in Route 39's grass. What is going on? So go, yeah, you can find a Tauros at 5% in that grass. Like, I mean, supposedly. Allegedly. Perhaps in a blue moon, you know, on a leap year. Be lucky if I could get a freaking Rattata to spawn in that grass. It's so... It doesn't want to give me anything. Is there anyone I should be training up right now? I don't remember everyone's levels. I guess Bastille can fight the Rattatas. Also, another option for fighting dragons is get Lapras literally any ice move. Should be same type attack bonus, I think. Yeah, water ice. I was looking at the stats comparing Lapras to Feraligatr. I mean, I didn't look at like the stat point totals for like here's the total distribution of points across all of its stats. Like I don't know what to take away from that, so I don't look at it. But I was comparing the stats, and apparently, I almost selected Protect. Let me use Takedown to remember what it does. I was gonna say, what do you mean it wasn't not very effective, but I'm not part Steel yet. So yeah. But so Feraligatr obviously has higher physical stats. Actually, I don't know that that's obvious, but I feel like it is kind of known as a physical beast. Good attack, good defense. Or at least they're both over 100, so I assume that means good. Maybe not great, but good. There we go! Now don't explode yourself or run away or anything. I'm gonna ball immediately. Just in case you, for some reason, have self-destruct or something. Ah. Growl. Okay. I can live with Growl. What was I saying? Yeah, Lapras has higher special stats, which to me makes sense, but not higher by a lot. So there's, like, I think probably the most significant difference between Feraligatr and Lapras is that Lapras has better HP, whereas Feraligatr has better physical attack and physical defense. My layman understanding is that it seems like Feraligatr has higher stats in total, but I'm sticking with Lapras. I like Lapras. I've been wanting to use Lapras, so I will use Lapras. That's how Pokemon works. No! No! Why did that have to be critical? Critical hits only happen in the worst possible times! No! I swear, it's like every other game. Critical hits only happen when you, like, don't want them or don't need them. Why? Even when I like this game, it doesn't want me to like it. Or I guess generation. Even when I've come to like the generation, like, oh, the parts I thought were too hard are actually not that bad. And then the game decides, oh, you want to critical hit that Miltank and knock it out instead of catching it? Okay, I definitely see the difference between strength and takedown now. I think takedown is kind of outdated now, isn't it? I forgot you can check the damage in the menu. Not accuracy, but you know, there's at least that much. Not the pocket sand, no! See, that's an acceptable critical hit. Acceptable critical hit, because I didn't want a Pidgeot or whatever that was. I should do this. One HP off. That's fine. $90 power versus... Oh, 80 power. Okay, well... I'm willing to lose out on that extra 10 attack power to not harm myself when I attack. So, yeah. Finkel and Einhorn. What do you mean it can't escape? It's Eradicate. It's a... Oh yeah, I forgot the main thing I was looking at. Was I just wanted to know if Lapras was a better user of Surf than Feraligatr. Only slightly. Only slightly. You know what, let's go give that one single berry to the Miltank. Wouldn't it be funny if that was all it needed? Was just one more berry? Yeah, no more berries. It looked like... I didn't quite read it. It looked like it said it's looking very healthy. I guess it's not fully healthy, it just looks healthy, but okay. I wasn't expecting that berry to do it, I just thought it would have been funny. Yeah, I could have got back on my bike. Oh well. I also could have not gotten a critical hit against that Miltank. That would have been cool. My keyboard is still out. I'm gonna put my keyboard away. Get on your bike. And then put the keyboard away. This grass is ridiculous. And not because it has you in it. I don't like you much more than I like Rattata. Actually, wait, I should be using Rollout. Sure, I'm throwing a rock at you. by using strength, but it's a normal rock. It's not a rock. I don't even know if it is a better encounter right here in this grass. I think it's still 5%. Oops. Not looking, and it's hard to keep going while still in the grass. Magnemite. Magna might care if I didn't already have you in gold. You weak to... No, it's ground, not rock. We'll do it anyway. Also, yep, still 5%. Oh, that did not do much. Well, now I'm doing double, not much. I don't know that it goes up by double, but it seems like it. Don't. I don't know why I'm still looking at this. Like, yeah, it's... As far as I can tell, it's the same encounters. Okay, fine. Nearly knock out my Pineco and paralyze it, and then when I get the big guns out, that's when you're not so tough anymore, and you run away. Cool. I should put Bash away, just so that when I catch my Miltank, she can go right in my party. Thanks for helping me get... I was gonna say a better Pokemon, that's mean. And may or may not be true, I don't know. I mean, if I'm not able to evolve Graveler, then yeah. The Fortress is better. How silly of me to be like, hey, what if this very next encounter was my Miltank? How unfortunate for you that I am on the cusp of a level up. Oh. So there are 2 TMs I need for Bastille. Like his entire moveset is TMs. Rapid Spin. Sure. We can have that for now. Maybe I'll change my mind and keep it. I don't know. Just about to open my menu and be like, oh wait, let me look at how much damage it does. Not great, but not terrible. But I don't plan on keeping it. Yeah, I don't remember where the other TM I need is. Oh, I think it was Ice Cave. I'm pretty sure I found it in gold, so it should be close enough to the beaten path that I can find it. What, Liz? Tania? Huh? Wrong number? Oops, sorry. For a moment I was like, Did my game glitch and give me a different name? Had me scared. Don't know what it would have done to glitch it, but, you know, it happens sometimes. I've seen enough Proton John to know that sometimes the games just break for no discernible reason. Anyway, get out of here, Taros. Dude. I'm 9 levels higher than you. Yes. Yeah, I feel like Lapras' stats make it basically like a starter Pokemon, but with good health. I could be wrong. I'm not a Pokemon statistician. Yeah, competitive scenes really just aren't for me. Like, as much as I think it would be fun to, like, be, like, really, really good at a game, I don't find that fun. I mean, like, being good at a game is fun, but, you know what, I should just... But, like, you know, like, all the research, like, figuring out what the best things are, it just doesn't appeal to me. You know, the practice. Like, I would call myself good at Has-Been Heroes, but that's because I just find Has-Been Heroes really fun, and I just play it a lot anyway. Which is kind of the thing you really want in a game that you're trying to become really good at, is you want to have fun playing it. But I've never, like, actively sought out to be like, I'm gonna be the best Has-Been Heroes player ever. Like, I just play it a lot. It's like 300 hours or something. And, like, naturally you figure out combinations that are good, things that work and things that don't. And that's what I like. I like doing that. But, I mean, I guess I can't say I know what all the best players do to figure out what the best stuff is, but I assume it's a lot of experimentation. And trying, you know, and tracking things like, okay, well, this move does slightly more damage than that move, so it's the better move, and never use that other move. I'm also not good at figuring out, like, trade-offs to things, which may or may not be obvious. Like I really don't like those moves that you get sometimes in Pokemon, where it's like 120 power, but only 5 PP and 50% accuracy. It's like, why? I could just hit him with a 60 power move twice that has 100 accuracy, and still have 18 PP left. Why would I bother with the stronger one-hit KO move? Because 50% of the time it doesn't miss? Like, I don't know what the trade-off is. I mean, I guess I kind of figured it out. It's like, well, if it lands, it's a one-hit KO, and games like these really love one-hit KOs. If you're the first to move and you knock them out in one hit, then, like, yeah, that's good. Best defense is a good offense. And speed. I should be expecting Bastille to be slower than everything. But I keep not being able to run away. Excuse me. And once again, heal him to 1 HP short of full. Great. I was watching some videos talking about Smash Bros. Melee earlier, because people in Tim's Discord were talking about it. It's like, oh, that sounds interesting. I would like to watch those couple of videos. forgot to switch Bastille out. And they kind of talked about how, like, well, one of them was, like, it was the person trying to figure out whether Melee's, like, genuinely one of their favorite games. And they kind of concluded no, but only because they only enjoyed the very specific part of it that is the competitive part. And they don't enjoy the experience as a whole as much. Which does kind of put into perspective why people love Melee so much. Is like, yeah, they just really, really love that one specific niche that it does. And, you know, that's fair. I still think Smash, like, I like Smash 4 better than Ultimate. And I'm not gonna sit around here and be like, well, Smash 4 is actually a better game. It's like, no. And there are characters in Smash Ultimate that I wish were in Smash 4 and I could just play them there instead. But they aren't. So I can, you know, I can understand not loving the latest game. Even if there is always a part of me that's like, what? You don't think the latest game is also the greatest? Weird. It's like, well, you know, I forget I'm that person sometimes. But I do, you know, the video talked about the idea of like, well, it is kind of strange to consider a game like one of your favorites if you only engage with it a very specific way and ignore every other part of it. I agree with that idea. Like, can you really call Melee one of your favorite games if you only enjoy that specific box that people... I was gonna say put up. I guess you don't really put up a box. You know, that very specific box that contains the very specific things that competitive players love about it. Like, yeah, no, I guess not really. I kind of try to, I suppose I apply the same logic to my favorite games. Like, well, do I enjoy it, like, the experience as a whole? Is it a game I enjoy going back to and, like, you know, playing the entire experience? It's like, yeah, there are, well, probably, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there are probably games that I enjoy only a specific part of and I ignore every other feature. Yeah, I'm gonna not have Bastille in the front. I don't know that Tracy's speed is much better, but should be able to run away from a Raticate. Although the mental image of a beached Lapras outspeeding a Raticate, it is kind of silly. Because Lapras is very turtle-like. Very, like a sea turtle, but with a long neck and a horn, for some reason. The reason is why not, of course, but... But, you know, it's got those sea turtle fins. So imagining it outrunning anything on land is like... What are you doing? How did you... You can't do that, you're a turtle. It's like trying to outspeed a motorcycle with a motorboat. Although not as silly as trying to outspeed it with a sailboat. Well, I guess it depends on the conditions. Did you put wheels on said boat? Then, yeah. Motorboat's probably still not going anywhere, even with wheels. Yeah, great game. I love when you give me a critical hit when they have a smidge of health left. It's really helpful. But, you know, if you put wheels on a sailboat, then it can move again because the friction is no longer keeping it in place. Drown the rat! Drown all the Rattatas ever! Except any ones I may use in the future. Don't drown them, I need them. But, something else about Melee is I can relate to the idea of like, well, this game did something in a specific way that no other game has really done before. No other game replicates that feel. I can relate to that too. Like, I love how Super Metroid controls, and like, yeah, it sucks that newer games don't control like that. But I also accept that, like, there are game design reasons why they don't do it like that. Like, specifically, I love being able to climb a wall by just wall jumping the same wall over and over again. And, like, yeah, it is kind of not fun that that wall jump doesn't work like that specifically because they don't want you sequence breaking anymore. Like, it doesn't kill the experience for me, so I'm not gonna complain that hard. Now, like, some of the screenshots of tweets I've seen of Melee players complaining about, or I guess competitive Melee players, so I guess they have a right to complain because, like, their muscle memory is completely thrown off by the difference in how the mechanics work. Calling like modern Smash games completely unplayable because there's no wave dashing. Oh, how dare they not include wave dashing and edge canceling? I can't believe it. The mechanics that ended up in Melee as a complete accident, they didn't add to Smash Ultimate? Literally unplayable. But no, I get it. Like, if you like that specific feel, like, no wonder you stick to Melee. Oh yeah, forgot. My Lapras is level 20, so its stats aren't 80 yet. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can add to like the idea to the topic of people preferring Melee over modern games. Like, no, I think I've covered it. I kind of get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it. I still stand by the idea of like, well, it is kind of silly to call a game unplayable just because the skill ceiling is lower than a game with an incredibly high skill ceiling. But if that's how you like playing games, then yeah, I guess it would be unplayable. Okay, I probably should not hit you with Surf. That would not be great. But this would be great. It is great. I can't say would be. It is. It's in its name. Great. In order to milk a Miltank, one must have a knack for rhythmically pulling up and down on its others. I would like to not have a knack for that. I don't want to. I kind of went back and forth on this name, but I think I've gone fourth. Which I guess would be, I mean to say I've come back to it. It was like, I don't even know how long ago I came up with this name now. It's like, Romani from like Majora's Mask. But earlier I was thinking like, dude, why Romani and not Cremia? But it's like, no, I'm naming the cow after the ranch, after Romani Ranch. I feel like it is a more recognizable name than Cremia. And Cremia is a little strange, because it just seems like a corruption of cream, which it is, but, if you don't know the context of Majora's Mask, then it's like, well, why didn't you just call it cream? And now we heal, which Romani doesn't need, because I caught her at full health. And it only took us 45 minutes. Yay! I love getting critical hits on Pokemon I mean to catch. What's her moveset? What does she know? Tackle, growl, defense curl. I guess I should have expected it could learn defense curl, considering it can learn roll out. And stomp. Oh, stomp's not bad. Stomp was good on Tall Boy. And actually, out of the moves that I've seen in its level up pool, I think Stomp is probably one I would keep. But I'm just gonna wing it. I didn't look at what TMs she can learn, because it is, you know, she's a normal type, so there's like a lot of them. It's like, oh, so many options. What's your stats? I don't remember. I'm sure good defenses. I mean, I suppose for level 13, 35 defense, and 34 speed? Apparently the tank cow is fast. What other games can you sing that sentence in? Like, let's compare her to Bastille, who is also supposed to be kind of bulky. Well, her speed's certainly better. And I'm sure her defense will catch up. Or Mustard. No, I meant Switch. You can be in the front, so you can catch up, or Mustard, or Relish, whatever. It's up to you. I don't know what cows like on their hot dogs. Am I surfing in the right part of the water? The barrier has me doubting I'm in the right part. At least the tentacle is level 15. Stomp him! Stomp the jellyfish! He does vaguely resemble a Goomba. You know, if you squint your eyes and change the color palette to brown. Don't poison me. Yeah, good. I wasn't sure that tackle would work, but yeah, good. Excuse me. Antidote. For Romani. Oh yeah, I should save. Have I saved yet? I should save. Yes, it's okay to save. Do it. Okay, yeah, here we go. Route 40. You have to warm up before going into the water. That's basic. You're basic. Well, you got a Magikarp? That's pretty basic for a swimmer. Tentacool. Oh, I already fought one of those. You catch the first thing you found on this route. That's basic. I don't know why I'm being so mean. Yeah, so Stomp is probably staying, and I kind of want to keep Defense Curl, because if she ends up, you know, roll out, which I guess I'm also learning. Like, if it's like I was saying before, like, oh, have a backup in case Bastille gets taken out. You know, more rock. Ooh, again, seriously? Tentacool. Well, I think we're good. Just keep stomping the jellyfish. Yeah, might as well keep Defense Curl. Although I'm like, Milk Drink seems like a good idea too. I should probably have that. At that point, I'm just copying Whitney's Miltank. Which I guess if there's any moveset to copy, is probably the like most notorious normal type boss ever. Or normal type gym leader ever. Okay, Uncle, I give. I'm not your uncle. Actually, wait, Stomp. Like, oh no, I was thinking, like, wait, Stomp, she has Stomp. Like, no, that's not the move that she doesn't have. The move is Defense Curl. That's like the only move that I plan on having that Whitney's Miltank doesn't have. You know, I might have already had this train of thought, but important trainers should nickname their Pokemon. it's kind of weird to be the only person in the world of Pokemon who ever nicknames Pokemon. Like, you as the player, you're the only one. Like, you would think that that would just be a normal thing. You know, like in real life, everyone gives their pets names. It's like, why wouldn't that be a thing in Pokemon? Like, everyone naming their... I don't know if I should be scared of Aurora Beam. It's okay. No, good. I kind of lost my train of thought. Yeah, nicknames on important trainers. I get not everyone doing it, because you do kind of need to learn the names of the Pokemon. But, like, I think important trainers, like, they don't always have... Like, they're not always the only ones that use those Pokemon, so, like, I can get away with nicknaming them. Or they could introduce them and be like, this is Fred, my Steelix. Oh, okay, cool. Hi, Fred. War Turtle. Yeah, Chiptide did a video recently talking about the algorithm that makes so many shiny Pokemon underwhelming. And now I have a newfound understanding of how War Turtle's palette works. And then I kick him in the face. With both feet, apparently. Wow, you're actually kind of... I shouldn't be surprised a turtle is bulky. Ow. Okay. It's time to change tactics. Because, one of the things he talked about was how, like, I forget what he said about, like, which games this applies to, but I think at least for the Game Boy games, yeah, take that. I think at least for the Game Boy games, they have 2 colors. That's it, 2. I mean, they got black and white, but then they get 2 other colors. So like Shellder here, you got that purple and then you got that like magenta, maroon, whatever. So purple shell and then tongue. So Pokemon that only have 1 color get to have shading because they can use that second color on shading. So then like a Pokemon like War Turtle was, you know, is blue and then like a tan body. Like he doesn't get to have shading. I mean, he does. Like you can see, like Lapras has shading, but they do it in a tricky way where they utilize they utilize their ability to use white as the shading. Uh-oh, I lost. But it's more like highlights than shading, kind of. Round 41. Officially in a new place. My wallpaper shuffling. I'm a bit tired. If I win, lend me your Pokemon. Oh, is this a guy that I let drown? Cool. Add my damaged Miltank. It's okay. I can patch her up. It's like a flat tire. Just gonna patch it up, pump more air into it. She'll be fine. No, she's not a tire because she hasn't learned Rollout yet. Although, you know, Rollout and Defense Curl. Do I want 2 Pokemon that do that strategy? I don't know if there's really much of another strategy to do with a Miltank. And like I said, I do kind of want to learn Rollout on her, just as an emergency. Rock is statistically one of the best offensive types. You know what? Defense Girl. Definitely one of Generation 2's strong suits is making setup actually matter because they fixed the critical hit system. Like, I can stack some defense growth here. Okay, well, my defenses aren't going to matter if you end up poisoning me with Poison Sting. You know, because Miltank is female. And trainers' Pokemon always match their gender. I could learn. I want to say Attract, but I feel like that's the wrong one. I feel like there's another one, Charm, whatever it is. At that point, I would just have Whitney's Miltank. But it's an option. I'm kind of leaning that I don't want a wait, do I have a poison heal berry? Poison cure berry, yeah. Just in case he poisons me again, I'm just gonna be like, ah, whatever. Like, if there was another strategy to do other than rollout, like, do I need 3 Pokemon to know rollout? I could learn other moves. I could have more diversity. Maybe consider other Elite Four members I might want to, excuse me, have a counter for. I mean, if one of them is going to be fighting and one of them is poison, I don't know why I say gonna be. But yes, one of them will be fighting because I know, because I've done it before. One of them is fighting. So, you know, Xatu. One of them is poison. Xatu. I mean, you know, I remember the poison, Koga. He has a fortress of his own. You know, because that's where I got the idea from. And I know it's extremely weak to fire. Problem already solved. Since day one. My starter. Surprising no one. And like, you know, I'm gonna have Fly on Xatu. Spoilers. And then I want to make sure he's got a good psychic move. I always like them to have one good same type attack bonus move. Remoraid. Gunfish! Ah! Kick it! Who is the... Oh, the first one's Psychic. So I want to make sure I've got a good Psychic counter. Which I guess can be Bastille. I think Steel resists... I can... I feel like last time I checked it doesn't? No, it does. Again, I can't help but find it hilarious how much Steel resists. There are only 2 things there are only 2 things that it's neutral to, which is hilarious. Because then it has 3 weaknesses, 1 immunity, and then everything else is resist. I think I'm just gonna run. Or swim. Excuse me, Jack, I'm fleeing from a... It's me, Jack, how are you doing? Did you know? If you use Defense Curl, Rollout's power goes way up past normal. Well, it's interesting that you use way up instead of just it gets stronger. Well, that's not good. I mean, it's not necessarily bad, but it's not great. Yeah, I guess I do also want a good... Well, no, I was just saying, steel resists psychic. Oh yeah, you don't have a psychic move yet. I'm trying to remember where I even get a good psychic TM. I don't remember. That was the whole reason I switched into you, is because you're psychic and use part poison. I could probably keep Nightshade on him, I don't know. That would deal with enemy psychics. Confused no more, haha! Ah. What about Peck? Ah. Excuse me. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there were any times I didn't use Tallboy during the first 3 fights. Other than the, you know, the psychic bug that resists psychic. And normal. Or not psychic bug, steel bug. That resists psychic and normal. And was immune to... No. I'm thinking, like, wait, isn't Shadow Ball Ghost? Why didn't I use Ghost? Oh yeah, that's not... It's not one of Steel's 2 neutrals or 3 weaknesses. So, yeah, I guess... It must be a resist in that case. That's an easy way to remember it. No, not move. So there's like water and thunder that are neutral, I think. And then, yeah, it's weak to fire and ground and fighting. And immune to poison, and then everything else is resisted. Yeah, they tire you out while you swim. I didn't read the whole thing. Kirk. Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember, who's the 4th Elite Four? Oh yeah, Dark. Well, Bug of Steel. Oh hey, I just realized, Bug Steel. It sounds like Bastille. I didn't do that on purpose. Kinda works. Another Gyarados. Guess who has rollout? Guess who doesn't remember? See, this is how I want the Elite Four to go. They send out Gyarados, I send out Bastille, I do rollout. I survive the first hit. I survive it. You could format this like that Despicable Me meme. He's like, he's going over his plans, and then there's the one picture he didn't expect to be in there. He looks over and he's like, "What? This is that 4th panel?" Where I'm like, "What? That wasn't part of the plan. Missing wasn't part of the plan." Something I thought about is, you know, something I never really... Okay, well, that's not... Pensive emoji. I scrubbed up the sulfur not because I'm gonna use him, because no, he's fire. He will get wiped out, probably. And because I'm shaking my head. You gotta be kidding me. So something I realized, and I probably should have known this sooner. I'm sure everybody who uses battle items realized it. X accuracy. You make your accuracy go up when you haven't had it go down. Makes you when you make your accuracy go above normal. That means that a move that isn't normally accurate can become accurate. Did you know that 2 plus 2 is 4? Am I on the wrong side of this? Yeah, I should have realized it sooner, but I'm like, oh, I just realized if rollout isn't super accurate, I can make it accurate with an X accuracy. Oh. I don't think it's going to make it 100% accurate, but it more accuracy than before. So that's something I could buy before the Elite Four and use that before Lance. Or I guess during Lance, not before. You can't use it outside of battle. Are you kidding me? So I think I'll do that. You know, if I'm gonna be hoping to sweep him with a steel bug that's rolling out, yeah, X accuracy sounds like a good idea. I could even go further and do an X attack. I don't know if I win a chance being able to survive for basically 3 turns. Like, I would like to start rolling out as soon as possible. Because I don't know how well Bastille is going to take Hyper Beam. And of course he's going to get hit with Hyper Beam. That's all Lance knows! Oops, why did I think that was Tackle? Well, it was enough. Hey, here's the big brain move. If I'm worried about surviving, X defense, and then X accuracy and X attack. Who's poisoned? Oh, Tracy. Let's get a super potion on her in preparation for finding another Tentacruel. No, I'm not going to heal her all the way, because then I'm just going to reach land. And then it would have been pointless. Now, I don't know how much X attacks and X defenses raise your stuff by, but I did see apparently they work differently in Generation 2. Or apparently X accuracies. Sorry, I forgot to... I didn't have the full train of thought there. X accuracies work differently in Generation 2. Okay, we're almost there. This Tentacool will get out of my way. That would be Tentacool. But yeah, X accuracies apparently... I think they max out your accuracy. Whereas in later generations, like pretty much the very next game, they change it to, I think it's like up by 1 or up by 2 at best. So I should, again, if I'm gonna be rolling out, I should probably take advantage of X accuracies while they're the best they've ever been, apparently. I should save while I'm here. 35 was okay, right? Yep, okay. Save the game. I'm on buy medicine. Your Pokemon appear to be fine. Is something worrying you? The Lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble? I got it. This ought to do the trick. My Secret Potion is a tad too strong. I only offer it in an emergency. Okay, now can I have regular medicine, please? Oh, I did not make as much money over here as I thought I would. When I said I'm gonna buy medicine, I didn't mean medicine singular. Well, anyway, time for a gym. About an hour in, but that's fine. I got a team member, so it's worth it. That's not Pokemon. I think Bug resists fighting, so I'll put you up too. But you don't have anything that's particularly good against fighting, so probably not the brightest idea. And then you're normal, you should probably sit this out. It's kind of funny to think that normal type is probably weak to fighting, because it's like, well, what would you expect if you sent average Joe against Bruce Lee? Like, of course Bruce Lee's gonna explode him. Oh, it's Yoshi. Who will win? A drumstick or a pea? Ow. Well, the drumstick's off to a good start. I think this is a war of attrition I can win, as long as he doesn't keep getting critical hits. Also, I don't think I pointed it out in the moment, but I like how I'm pretty sure my winning run against the Elite Four in Gold was the one where I actually had critical hits go in my favor. Oh shoot, this is the one. I'm just gonna go right into another battle, aren't I? This isn't real. Don't get too existential, video game character. We martial artists fear nothing, not even your pee. Allow. Send him a Chan. Chap chap chap. Chap. Well, first I should heal. Reminds me of that meme, which I think is probably a really old meme by now. It's like oh, how do Canadians shower? Same as you, idiot. First we get all nice and wet, and then we get the syrup. It's basically just a joke about, like, oh, how does insert nationality here shower? Same as you, stupid. First we turn the water on, and then we do something ridiculous. There was one, I think it was, I want to say for South Africa, where it's like, no, same as you, idiot. First we turn on the water and no water. I should be able to win this. Boop. That's shocking. I mean, you had Hitmonchan, it's not that shocking. And I say that as someone who likes Hitmonchan. Why do all the things I like have to be the most mediocre things that no one likes and always calls terrible? I can't even win when it comes to outdated Smash Bros. Games, because the outdated one everyone loves was the one that came 2 games before the one I liked the most. I don't know that I'd say I love it, but I like it the most. Words are useless. You let your fists do the talking. Or my beak. Knob. I bet his name is something different in the UK localizations. You know, speaking of localization changes, it's interesting to me how there was a Pikmin enemy that had its name, like, it was localized differently in, like, the European copies. Because its name apparently contained a slur that, to me, as an I was gonna say English-speaking person. You know, because they don't speak English over there in the United Kingdom. To me, as an American, I've never heard that slur before, but they took it out. And I think it wasn't until Pikmin 4, which is actually technically like 5 games in. You know, if you count Hey Pikmin, which I haven't heard of anyone who really likes Hey Pikmin that much. Uh-oh, rock, that's not good for my bird. But, you know, I still acknowledge that Hey Pikmin exists. I'm not gonna be like that. You know, there are games I don't like, but I still acknowledge they exist. Okay, yeah, nice. Took that chop like a champ. But yeah, it's kind of surprising to me that it took them that long, and then eventually with Pikmin 4, they're just like, hey, how about we just permanently rename this enemy and not have it just be a localization thing? So now, the frog enemies are Wally Hops. Will always have a strange ring to me, but I understand them wanting to change it. You know, I've gone on record multiple times as saying I don't get mad at localization changes. At least none that I can think of off the top of my head. Like I don't care. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I'm not gonna. I just remember that rant I had in my Guitar Hero Let's Play. I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's a big affront to creativity with the creator's original vision to change one enemy's name. Which I don't, but like, man, why did I bring that up in Guitar Hero? What was I doing? My raging fists will shatter your Pokemon. He just said he's gonna murder my Pokemon. Man, they don't make video games like they used to anymore. Remember when Pokemon used to threaten murder against your team? It's too safe and sanitized now. That's another thing where it's like, I get it, but I also don't agree with it. I get that complaint, but I don't... Like, for me, the experience is not ruined by everything being safe and sanitized. Like, I don't know, I guess it's just kind of a thing nowadays, is that, like, when you get to a certain point of popularity, you just, like, have to become safe. But that's, like, I think that topic's outside my realm of understanding. He's getting mad. I pecked him, he's mad, he's a mad monkey. I was gonna say Mad Monkey Mansion. No, it's Mad Monster Mansion. Oh, ow. I was taking a drink of water when that happened. Pew. was about to use Mankey. He looks so small after seeing Primeape. Fury swipes. Ah! I think I was right to not be scared of this Mankey. Again, it's weird to me that they... Like, their middle Pokemon is usually the good one, and then they just end with, like, a weaker, or, you know, unevolved version of what they just used. It's like, why is... Oh, Astante's evolving. Cool. It's like, why do you put your ace in the middle? What are you doing? Like, well, I was gonna say it makes it unpredictable. But I guess not, if I can predict it coming. Xatu. Oh yeah, it was Natu before, now it's Xatu. My Pokemon lost. My pride is shattered. He turned into my favorite Earthbound mini-boss, Shattered Man. It's not my favorite, I just wanted to make that reference. What was I saying? No, not that. Yeah, why do they put their ace in the middle? It doesn't make them unpredictable because, like, yeah, I could see it coming. They're at the very least, their last Pokemon is not going to be good. Not going to be as good as anything in the middle. No, wait, not that boulder. And I think it's just better designed to have the ace be last, because A, then you're worn out by the time you get to it. You're as worn out as you can be by the time you get to it. And B, it's more climactic to end with the strongest one. You know, end with a bang, not a whimper. Wahaha! So you've come this far. Let me tell you, I'm tough. My Pokemon will crush stones and shatter bones. Watch this. There, scared now, are ya? What? It has nothing to do with Pokemon? That's true. Come on, we shall do battle. Yeah, like when you start with your strongest Pokemon. I mean, okay, when you only have 2 Pokemon, I guess starting with your strongest is a thing you can do. You see how much better Peck got. Okay, well, it was a critical hit, but I can imagine what it would look like if you didn't get a critical. My reminder for taking a break just went off. It scared me a little bit. It made me flinch. Right, I like Xatu's performance so far. Poliwrath. As long as you're part fighting, I'm not afraid. I can peck you all the same. Ah. Did not know you could do that. Or if I did, I forgot. Oh, surf, okay. Put me to sleep and then you surf. Ow. Well, I suppose Hypnosis is kind of, well, there goes Astante. Hypnosis is kind of thematic with it, because it's got the swirl. Sorry, Astante, you tried your best. Dynamic Punch. A name so long, it had to be a one word. Ah, I didn't think about a Tracy being part ice and being weak to fighting. You know, with strength. Don't die, please. I said please. Okay, let's see if Sulfur can... See if Sulfur can outspeed him and hit him with a smoke screen. He did. Now let's see if he can avoid Surf because of one single use of smoke screen. He could not. Ah. See, I figured, I kind of figured that, I was going into this with confidence, like, yeah, I'm gonna sweep him with Xatu. So I figured either I would, or I would be the one swept. Mind Reader? Okay. I'm gonna slap you for that. I don't know what that what he just did. I'm just gonna keep mud slapping you because I'm conscious and I can slap you. I can land it. So why not, right? Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna slap a potion. Please stop burping. On Xatu. It might have been a little overkill. It could have just been one potion and then just, you know, hung on. Yeah, let's let Xatu finish this. As Standy, sorry. Man, I really should not underestimate lowering the accuracy of my opponent. That's another thing where it's like, well, if the move already has not good accuracy, hitting them with lowered accuracy is gonna make it even worse. And that just never really crossed my mind. What? Huh? I lost? How about that? You're worthy of Storm Badge. And $3,000. Storm Badge makes all Pokemon up to level 70 obey, even traded ones. It also lets your Pokemon use Fly when you're not in battle. Here, take this too. Is it Focus Punch? Dynamic Punch. It doesn't always hit, but when it does, it causes confusion. Unless it one-hit KOs them. Let me see if we can learn that. Just remind me. Something I could consider. Oh yeah, Shadow Ball. Not Smiger, Shadow Ball. I guess... Aww. That's fine, I guess. Then he won't be a copy of Tall Boy. And Romani can learn it. Another thing to consider. I don't know that her special attack is good. It is not. But I'm sure Focus Punch is like, it's probably fighting. I was gonna say, and speaking of fighting, Fly! You crossed the sea to get here? That must have been hard. It would be much easier if your Pokemon knew how to fly. The Cian Woods Gym Badge. Then you should take this HM. Thank you. Teach Fly to your Pokemon. You'll be able to fly instantly to anywhere you have visited. My husband lost to you, so he needs to train harder. That's good, since he was getting a little chubby. You know, I wasn't gonna say it, but I did notice, like, oh, hey, it's cool that the fighting gym leader in this game isn't, like, just, like, 90% muscle. Like, he is a little flabby. Because, like, that can be a thing. You know, you could be into fitness and still be a little flabby. Like, it happens. I think. Probably. I don't know. I'm not really into fitness. Fly. If Romani could have learned fly as well, I would have been amazed. Normal type Pokemon are usually diverse, but not that diverse. Unless they already are, like, something that can fly like a bird. I think for now, I'm gonna just get rid of Leer. I think even... I feel like even Teleport could have its uses right now. You know, Peck is my cheap flying move, and then we got my good flying move. You know, when I replace Leer with Fly. Then I got a Ghost move, in case Ghost is good against anything later. I don't remember. And then Teleport, because then I can teleport home. I think. Yeah. I think it's last visited Pokemon Center, not home, but it's a figure of speech. Kind of. Pokemon. It feels good to have my full team, and we're like just now getting a 4th gym badge, or 5th? 5th, okay. Well, we had full party before the 4th gym, and then 4th gym helped us train up new party members. So, feels good. I stand by my statement. It feels good. Now's the time to take a break. Okay. I just remembered I wanted to pull up a berry tree guide. And I didn't do that. Oh, this map doesn't have berries on it. It does, however, have Pokegear upgrades on it. So I should look at that later and make sure I can get all the Pokegear upgrades. What is... Oh yeah, that's the radio upgrade. I missed a radio upgrade in Goldenrod. I forgot about that. Oops. Well, don't I need a different upgrade later for... whatever, but we can get it. We can get it later. I was gonna say the different upgrade for Snorlax. I don't know if it's... I don't remember if it's connected to the radio, but... we can go get the radio anyway, just in case. I forgot what I was doing. Berry. Oh, I was looking at finite methods. Like, okay, Route 30, Ruins of Alph. No. Repeatable, that's what I want. So 29, 30, 38. I don't think I've been on 46 yet. Let me put that, like... trying to make it so that I can see it while I play. There. Get out of the way, keyboard! Jack! Oh, I saw the audio. I was like, wait, what? Why is it still playing? Yeah, because the background music, that's why. Good morning, it's me, Jack. How are you doing? Did you know? If your opponent uses Dig, your magnitude becomes more powerful. See you later. Pokemon. Istanti. Fly. So route... well, first route is 11, and I don't have that. I can't go there. It's 29 the first route? I don't remember. Bicycle, whee! 29. This would be better than 28. 29. Yes, hello. Hi, Sentret. Soggy was helpful, but I do not need another. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Hey, it's Barry. I might as well just keep walking, because it's Route 30. And then 38, which is where... I was gonna say where I caught Miltank. I already don't remember! Could have been 38, could have been 39. It's probably 38, because the grass in 39 is ridiculous. Ladiba. There's Berry 2. Oh wait, I already got the one on 38. That's the one I already gave it. Hang on, wait, let me check my map. $38, $39, $40, $41, $42. So 40 or 46 would be. Can I reach that? I don't know. There's no way. It's too bad you can't zoom. I feel compelled to save. I'm saving. Let me get this window out of here. And then we're flying. You know, something I was thinking about earlier today, Pokemon related, is, you know, wind and waves will probably have something to do with wind and waves. Like there could be a significance behind them being called that. 2 + 2 is 4. But I was thinking, like, wait, if they're named after, like, natural parts, you know, environment parts, what if the idea is that, what if the new idea, like, the idea they're building wind and waves around is being able to traverse the wind and waves using your Pokemon? Became totally healthy. Yeah, there we go. Now give me a TM. We're feeding Moo Moo. Feeding Moo Moo. Person inside, hello? How do you like my Moo Moo milk? It's my pride and joy there. You live over the store HP. I'll give it to you for just 500. No thanks. You don't want it? Come again here. You fixed our Miltank, hun. Now it gives Moo Moo milk again. Here's something for your trouble. Is it sleep talk? Snore! It's a rare move that only works while the Pokemon is asleep. You best think about how you ought to use it, hon. Let me go to the wiki. Where does... I was expecting sleep talk. Team 35 of Generation 2. Oh, underground warehouse. Okay. That's a bit of a ways off. Well, okay. I've at least done a good deed of healing the Miltank, and now I can buy Moo Moo milk if I want. I don't know if I want to. Maybe I'll come back for it later. I mean, if a super potion is 50 HP for like 700 Pokies, I kind of expect Moo Moo milk to be about the same healing. So it's probably a good deal. Probably. Yeah, back to my train of thought on wind and waves. It's like, what if the game is going to be designed around traversing wind and waves? Like, what if that's... Like, I guess the idea would be like, oh, well, you know, they do the Scarlet Violet thing again and just give you a legendary that's good at traveling wind and or waves. And like, yeah, I'd be okay with that, but I think the cooler idea would be to make an underlying system where like all the it's the thing I keep saying. I want my Pokemon to just know TMs or HMs, to just have those moves inherent to them, and not as attacks, but as field options. I want Xenoblade 2 field skills, but not terrible. I want to be able to catch a Lapras, and then without teaching it Surf, and without changing its moveset at all, you can just ride it in the water. I think that would be awesome. Or like, imagine you catch like a Doublade, or like a Scizor, or Scyther, or anything with claws, and you go up to like the jungly area that they showed in like the trailer, and you can just cut the vines that get in your way. Without learning cut! It'd be amazing! Would that medicine cure Amphi? Please don't be offended. Amphi will not take anything from anyone but me. Amphi, how are you feeling? Paloo, paloo. Oh, I'm so relieved. This is just so wonderful. Thank you so very much. I will return to the gym. I think I've dropped a berry there, but whatever. The stairs are the other way. Where you going? Where you going? Where did she go? Pretty sure at Hard Cold Soul Silver you can jump off the lighthouse, but you can't do that in this game. Sorry, my wallpaper is shuffling again. Makes the game lag. Now I got Springtrap staring at me. But only just the left side of his face. The other part is captured. Is captured by the game cover. Covered by the game capture. This is another one where, like, it didn't go... Like it wasn't tough in gold. So I'm not expecting a tough fight now. So either it won't be, or it'll be one of the hardest battles I've had so far. Could go either way. Nope, wait, not Romani. Eloise. It's fire, ground, weaknesses. Also, she's got magnemites, so I can just be immune to their electrics. And then water, just in case. Because, you know, like I said, there's 2 neutral damage, and then everything else is either weakness, resistance, or immunity. Which I guess is just how Pokemon works, but it's typically not 2 neutrals. It's usually way more than that. Actually, no, I want to approach you from the side. Thank you for your help at the lighthouse. But this is different. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Jasmine, a gym leader. I use the Steel type. Do you know about the Steel type? I love the Steel type. A lot of my favorite Pokemon are part Steel. It's a type that was only recently discovered. May I begin? I don't know if it's intentional irony how Jasmine is like, I think she's supposed to be like the youngest gym leader. Certainly younger than Whitney, and also certainly more mature. Okay, Magnemite. Also, I keep saying like, oh yeah, the abilities don't exist. I can hit Magnemite with ground. Levitate doesn't exist. Magnemite never gets Levitate. I don't know, Magnemite just feels like a Pokemon that should know Levitate, you know? Or not, no, you should have it. Like, you don't learn Levitate. I was gonna say that should be a thing. Being able to learn a new ability. They have that, actually. Scarlet and Violet. There's an item that lets you change your Pokemon's ability. Ow, I wasn't expecting rocks. I mean, I should have known because you come from Onyx, who is rock. Oh, I'll hit you with a smokescreen. Actually, you're faster than me, even though you're a giant steel snake. Don't ask me how that works. I don't know either. I guess it's because it's 10 levels ahead of me, apparently. That's better. But it didn't work, because it missed, because of Mud Slap. Who's gonna keep slapping you in the face with mud? Okay, well, that's not good for me. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's fine. I didn't think about, yeah, Iron Tail. Its accuracy is not the best, but, you know, I could teach it to someone again. Probably. Yeah, if you want to, you want to, I suppose we are past the halfway point in the game. I should be expecting everyone to have full heals and mega potions and stuff, and hyper, not mega, whatever. Okay, let's get a defense curl going. Not good. Oh yeah, I forgot you're lowering my defenses. So I didn't make myself stronger defenses. I made myself back to normal defenses. It's almost like I should have been careful about not letting Sulfur faint. Ah! Ah! Oh, here's a sucky thing. Sulfur is slower. We know this. We know it to be true. Smoke screen. Oh! Oh, what? Huh? Why am I faster now? Good. So let's keep having it work like that, please. Good. So then this should finish you. Again, critical hits when I don't need them. It would have been great to have a critical hit before, then I could have saved myself PP on Ember. I was about to use a less good Pokemon. Wait, is that the good one? Crap. Okay, well, here's a tactic. I forgot Romani's level 17. But I was just thinking, oh, if Sulfur ends up fainting, revive Eloise, so she's at least immune to Thunderbolts. Speak of the devil. And like I said before, I'm glad that saying is not true. I did not anticipate that being a sacrifice play, but sometimes it happens. I still kind of love that I did that thing when fighting Morty, where I started with Bastille, even though Bastille can't hit them, because I figured he was going to start with a curse. And like, it wasn't a sacrifice play, because he didn't take damage because of how curse works. But that's exactly why I feel so good about having done it. It's like, oh yeah, well, I can't do anything to you, but curse isn't going to do anything to me as long as I switch. You are a better trainer than me, in both skill and kindness. In accordance with League rules, I confer upon you this badge. Mineral badge. Raises Pokemon's defense. Please take this too. You could use that TM to teach Iron Tail. I don't know how to say this, but good luck. And back to the Pokemon Center I go. Good morning, welcome to Pokemon Center. We heal your Pokemon to perfect health. Shall we heal your Pokemon? Okay, may I see your Pokemon? Thank you for waiting. Your Pokemon are fully healed. Able to see you again. Okay, who do I need to put in the front so that they have enough so that they could start getting leveled up? Romani, of course. Makes sense. I'm having another thought. I'm really on a roll with thinking today. Actually, hang on. Fury Cutter? I don't suppose. Oh, Sulfur Can. I'm still gonna hold off on that. I really don't know what he's gonna be able to learn, like through leveling up, or if there's anything good I want to put on him, but for now, let's just hold off. So let's see who can learn Iron Tail. Romani. Actually, I'm thinking... I probably had this thought before when I was putting Iron Tail on Heat Blast. What is Steel good against? It's Ice and Rock. I don't think I really need a Steel move. Oh, Tracy can learn it. And Sulfur. Excuse me. I mean, I suppose my counter to Rock is Eloise. Which is really just a reason to keep an eye out for Earthquake. Actually, wait, the Earthquake is on Victory Road. I think I know where it is. Assuming they didn't move it. So no, I really don't need Iron Tail, because that's my answer to Rock, and then Fire is my answer to Ice. Granted, diversity is good, but... although... if I put this on Tracy... I don't know if Ice resists itself. Yes, it does. So she is extremely resistant to Ice. Never mind, water doesn't resist ice. I thought water resisted ice. This chart says no. Oh wait, I was reading it wrong. Okay, yes, it I was reading what water is good against. I was reading the attack part, not the defense part. Yes, ice is not very effective against fire and water. Super effective on grass. Not very effective on ice. So Tracy is mega immune to ice. So actually, Iron Tail could be good for her. Now, this is a decision that requires going back to the wiki again. Woohoo! I wish my frequently visited pages thing on my, when I open a new tab would actually be the things I want them to be. But if I could control them manually, like, you know, what's the difference between that and a bookmarks toolbar, right? Iron Tail. It's 100 power, 75% accuracy. Which is annoying, but not the worst. What does she know right now? Surf, which is staying. Sing, I guess can stay. Mist, don't really care about. And Body Slam, 85 power. And may cause paralysis. Sorry, apparently Body Slam, the move is 2 words. It's 100% accurate, and same amount of PP. So, honestly, I don't know how good Mist is. Protects the user from having its stats decreased by opponents until the user switches out. It also applies to damaging moves. I don't remember anyone really being a problem with stat lowering. Like at this point, the only difficulties we have ahead, or the only things left ahead in terms of like how it went in gold, is Claire was annoying because of spamming dragon moves, and then the Pokemon League. I want to stop calling them the Elite Four because technically Elite Four just refers to the first 4. If I want to refer to all 5, that's Pokemon League. Technically. Everyone knows what you're talking about if you say Elite Four, but I would like to be more accurate. Yeah, I don't know if I really care about Mist enough right now. Like, maybe in a future game, when I'm noticing stat changes being all over the place? Possibly. But also, in that case, I probably wouldn't have a Lapras, so I don't know. I think also, so we're gonna need Whirlpool. I don't remember if Whirlpool can be learned by Lapras. I think last time I tried to check, I accidentally I was looking in the by level up portion, not by HM. Okay, Lapras can learn Whirlpool. I don't think it could learn Waterfall, but I don't want it to have just 3 moves, or 3 water moves. Oh, I'm stretching my hands out. I'm cracking my wrists. Ugh. Oh, okay, I'm seeing here. So, remember what I was saying before about, like, oh, I wonder if Claire, her Pokemon, is also weak to rock. No, they are pure dragon. Oh, also, I just remembered. Ice. I want to get an ice move on her, on Tracy. Although I'm thinking, like, it's probably going to be one of those situations where it's like, yeah, I want it on her, but then am I going to be able to get it out before I get one-hit KO'd by Thunderbolt? Probably not. So maybe I should put that on someone else. Maybe Romani can learn it. Which was what I was originally coming in this menu for anyway, was to see the team we just got. Or not just got, but before. Okay, I'm back to looking at the game, and I'm thinking, yeah, you know, let's get rid of Mist for Iron Tail. Actually, yeah, no, I changed my mind again. Because if I want her to have an ice move, if she's the only one who can learn whichever ice move it is that Bryce gives us, Blizzard or whatever it is, that she will get it. But like I said, I'm probably going to be slower than Claire's Pokemon, and or not strong enough to one-hit KO them with an ice move. So I'm probably just going to get Thunderbolted. It's at this point where I kind of wish I could learn or can Lapras learn? I don't think Lapras learns Light Screen by leveling up. But episode of Heart Gold Soul Silver that Chugga Conroy put up I think it was today. He fought a fire Pokemon with a grass Pokemon and didn't instantly die to a powerful fire move because of Light Screen. So I did not realize how strong Light Screen is, and I kind of want to use it. But that's besides the point. So yeah, I think when it comes to ice with Tracy, just neutral damage should be fine. So back to the wiki I go to see what move is better for Romani. Stomp or something punch? Falcon punch? Stomp. My hand is doing the thing again when it's not aligned on the keyboard correctly. 65, 20 power, and it has a chance to flinch. Also does a lot of damage against Pokemon that use Minimize. I'm probably not going to remember that. Versus, what was it? Oh, excuse me, I'm standing. Arnie! I'm always doing a Venonat. It's so cute. I just love it. I was wondering, you happen to have Pidgey? I can't seem to catch one. What is this weakness, I wonder? Let's talk again. Okay, bye. Do you mind? I'm in the way of the healing desk here. I'm gonna sit on this chair imaginarily. I don't know if that's a word, but it is now. Dynamic Punch. I probably don't want that. Because he said it's not very accurate. Yeah, it's one of those strong 5 PP moves that is 50% accuracy. Okay, I guess the thing with the accuracy is its balance. Because if your opponent had a one-hit KO move that never missed, it doesn't matter how many PP it has. 5 PP on a move that could one-hit KO a Pokemon and lands all 5 of those hits could almost entirely sweep your team. So I guess the low accuracy does make sense, but it's a coin flip that I don't like doing. I don't like gambling. And that is my defense for hating those moves. So that was a lot of nothing. All right. I guess I'm gonna go back to Sandwood. No, it's not gonna lead me to the Pokemon menu. Let's go buy medicine. What's up? Need some medicine? I should probably stop buying regular potions. They're not good enough anymore. Gonna buy a hyper potion. Should I hold off on? Oh, I should have bought more revives. Can't fly inside. I should probably sell my not full heals. And back to Ecruteak. Yeah, I don't really feel like selling my stuff right now. We'll worry about that later. Let's get moving. Ooh, piece of candy. Ultra Ball. You know what? I keep having that thought. It's like, I should put my Pokeballs away. I got all the Pokemon I want. It doesn't matter in this game. They go in their own pouch. So we got 2 hours left, roughly, that we could be spending making progress towards the next gym. Isn't that cool? My goal for today was to beat the western part of Johto, and we have done that. And we have 2 hours left. I'm getting pecked. Don't peck my cow. What do you mean you missed? I thought Tackle had 100 accuracy. You know, for having drank an energy drink today, I'm weirdly tired right now. Granted, I think the effects of caffeine, I think they last like 8 hours. And I drank it around like 1. So yeah, it's been about 8 hours. Should have worn off by now. I think you're apricot or apricorn. I don't want you. I realized that a little too late. Super potion. Thank you. I use those. It's fun. It's fun when you pick up an item and it's an item you use. Let me demonstrate the power of the Pokemon I caught. I will demonstrate the power of mine. That's kind of how this works. Cow. Nah, I'll just go straight for the stomp. You flinched. I flinched the fish. Harden. Not by much. What? That's not right. Well, you only got the one Pokemon. I'm gonna become the trainer champ using the Pokemon I caught. That's the best part of fishing. Now you're trying to be the ultimate trainer too? Then we're comrades. If I find any more items by the water, I'll give you some. Just give me your phone number. I don't have one. Is that so? Then I just have to use them myself. Good. Do it. I don't need you to hand me items. You can use them yourself. Hey, this is my secret place. Get lost, you outsider. What about that guy? Or the guy I just fought? I misread that as Shave for a moment. His name is Shave. Okay, yeah, if you were gonna do my defense, I was gonna be annoyed. Double kick. Ow! Ow! I forgot you can learn that. Best I can do is stomp. It's not fighting. I don't know why double kick is fighting and stomp isn't. They both involve hitting something with your feet. Are feet fighting type or normal type? Make up your mind. Let's see who can outstomp whom. And whom is kind of a word that's just... it's kind of gone. People don't use it anymore. No one knows how to use it. And no one cares. And really, no one should. I guess Bastille. Like, whom is kind of like one of... It's kind of like that thing where it's like, oh, well, you know, you're actually supposed to... You're not supposed to end a sentence with a preposition. It's like no one cares. It doesn't matter. Who cares if you use who or whom? doesn't matter. I should have used my Moonstone. But on whom? You're ranking on a Pokédex? Wow, you must know some pretty rare Pokemon. May I please see it? Please? I thought I read please too soon, but no, he said please twice. Ah, it's good to be outside. I feel so free. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh. I just realized Diglett's level 14. Bye. This will wipe you out in one turn. You know, water may not be one of those apparently statistically really good offensive types, like fire or rock. But it sure is handy. I kind of want... Well, if he's switching to Geodude, I should probably just... I want Bastille to evolve, though. He's not part Steel yet. I want him to be Steel. Yeah, like water and flying, like maybe they're not the best offensively, but they sure do have good utility. Also, excuse me. Oh, Dugtrio. I don't know why I thought that was gonna be Dodrio. Dorito. Really, you could name Dodrio or Dugtrio Dorito. Both make sense. Gahaha. Lizard feels insignificant if you look up at the big sky. I don't have camera control. Oh yeah, and they're in Mahogany Town. Forgot how quick that is. Heal up my Pokemon. Romani definitely needs help. I keep waiting. Your Pokemon will heal. We'll use it again. Yep, let me get out of the... Keep expecting the thing to go, the text box to go away when she's done bowing. Oh wait. Like, oh, I'm looking for the way out to Lake of Rage. Yeah, try this way. I could do so much with my Pokemon. It's super fun. Not the best that I'm leading with Romani, but stomp. Well, as long as you don't know rollout, I'm not scared. Scratch. Is that the best you can do? Wait, I'm just looking at Miltank. Looking at her sprite. Is that only 2 colors? Not counting black and white? I guess its head is black, so that's where I'm being thrown off. It's like, wait, is that 2 colors for the head? Trying to learn Milk Drink. Can't learn more than 4 moves. Milk Drink. Growl. You know, I didn't even realize she still has Growl. Milk Drink. Especially Sand Slash. Yep, scratch, scratch. I should move these around. Now it's my turn to curl. Okay, it's a curling party. Poison sting. Oh, well, that's not good. Well, that can't be good for the patient. As long as you don't poison me. This is a war of attrition. I will win. Especially if you flinch. I love bulky Pokemon. What was that critical hit before? Would have saved me. A couple of button clicks. And 1 PP. Okay, now it's time for Bastille. Because he knows rollout. And Zubat is poison flying. And flying is weak to rock. And rock is what rollout is! Yeah. See, that's a good critical hit. One that makes sure I one-hit KO it. Yeah, that's a good critical hit. Not one that comes in when I'm already gonna beat them and didn't need the extra damage anyway. Losing isn't fun at all. What's going on? I like Rage. We were planning to camp there. Oh yeah, this. Hold it there, kiddo. The toll is 1,000. Thank you very much. Still, I'm pretty sure that they don't actually take money from you and that they just say that's not where my money is. Max Ether. Hopefully I won't need to use it. Hey, do you have any rare Pokemon? Actually, technically, I guess I do. You know, 5% encounter? That's pretty rare. I don't think of Miltank as a rare Pokemon, but if you go by encounter rate, yeah. Don't pull your tongue out. I'm gonna stomp on it. Lick my boot. And apparently I will take yours to my face. What am I saying? You don't wear boots. You're a licky tongue. Pokemon is not gonna do the thing where you can customize outfits on Pokemon, because that's just too much work. There's like 1,000 Pokemon. You really want to make clothes for 1,000 Pokemon? I don't even think there would be a fan game that would do that. That's too much work. They would not have 1,000 Pokemon in a fan game where you can customize their clothes of your Pokemon. Because it's either too much work, or it's a fan game that will have been in production for a decade. Oh, my poor Pokemon. Darlings. Well, since there's got 1,000 Pokies, why don't I gamble that 1,000 Pokies on seeing if these guys actually take your money or not? So let me just double check. My money, 4,000. Oh, right there. It's 1,000 to pass through. Thank you very much. Oh, they do. So I was at 4,000, right? Okay. Oops. So that's $2,000 I just lost from going both ways. Are you going to Lake of Rage 2? Let's play for a little while. You know, I don't think people, like, I get the amount of respect people have for fan games, but you know, I think people need to recognize when a fan game is, you know, something that was made by, like, one guy and, like, a passion project that took him, like, a decade to make. Oh, hey, Minimize. You know what's good against Minimize? I was just gonna say I don't have it anymore. No, I do. I just rearranged my stuff. Stomp. Okay, well... Thank you for encoring me into the move that was gonna obliterate you if it landed. Also, critical hit. So I guess I don't get a full taste of how good Stomp is against a minimized opponent because it was critical. So, I don't know if it would have one-shotted her anyway or what. I played too much. I've played not enough. Isn't my Clefairy just the most adorable thing? I think... oh yeah, I'm happy with it. By the way, a Pokemon, man, I can tell, yes, you are. But your knowledge is still shallow. Do you know Bill? He's an incredible Pokemaniac. I revere him. I'll teach you all I know about Bill. So leave me your phone... No. I won't care either. Because I'm not gonna regret it. You know, when people are like, man, can you believe how much better this fan game is than anything the official game developers have ever made? It's like, you gotta remember that fan games are, you know, fan projects that are not for profit, so they don't have to worry about appealing to, you know, the core audience. That it can be as niche as they want it to be. Would you get this? Some silver guy made fun of my Pokemon. Darn it, my Pokemon's great! Yeah, you tell him. And they also don't have... they don't have budgets. Which is not great. But, you know, it's a passion project funded by the person making it, so, like... technically infinite budget. It's as much budget as the person making it wants to put into it. And they can work on it for as long as they want. Oh yeah, double kick. I should, defense scroll some more times. Well, you thought I was gonna say switch out? No, it's Miltank. It's tanky. It's literally in the name. Nothing another defense scroll can't fix. I can't help but notice I'm not taking less damage. Yeah, while it's cool when good fan games get lots of praise and stuff, I think it's important to remember that, like, yeah, that guy, you know, the people who made whatever fan game had different circumstances to work under than the official developers. Not saying it, like, invalidates how great they are, but, like, you know, when you look at a fan game, and then you look at, like, what are officially released, and you're like, oh man, the fan game is so much better. It's like, yeah, because infinite time and technically infinite money, and a bajillion levels of passion. Not saying that people who work on the official video games don't, you know, can't also be passionate for what they're making. But my Nidoking did pretty right on. Yeah, I don't know when Silver's talking about making fun of your Pokemon. Hello, this is Todd. Chris, what are you doing? You must be a lot better now, huh? How about showing me your technique in a real battle with me? I'll be waiting around 34. Oh yeah, is that the guy who called me before? And I was like... I was reading his what are you doing out, and I was like, what are you doing? I love Pokemon, that's why I started. And I'll keep on collecting Pokemon. Kind of another, you know, tangentially related train of thought about, like, a thing I wish people would kind of understand about video game development is, you know, when a sequel is different. Like, you know, when a sequel is not literally the exact same game, but with additional features. Like, especially with Nintendo, not every developer wants to make a game like that. Sometimes they do just want to make something that feels different and new, instead of just doing the same thing over and over again, but with slight improvements. It's like, yeah, sure, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is like a really beloved Assassin's Creed game. But I feel like if it came out today, people would complain about how little is different between it and 2. Like, people would just complain as it's just a rehash of Assassin's Creed 2. And, like, sure, the new mechanics are cool, but, like, it's just the same game again. Like, I don't know. How could you do this to me? But maybe it's one of those things. It's like, well, sure, I may have seen, you know, a couple of people say, like, oh, yeah, this sequel, I don't like it as much as the new game. Or I don't like the new game as much as the previous game because it doesn't have all the mechanics that I adore about the one that's my favorite. Like, that, I guess, you know, doesn't represent everyone's opinion of the franchise. The Gyarados are angry. It's a bad omen. I'm sure I said this in Golf, but it just makes me think of from Futurama, just an omen? Dinner! I don't remember how I'm supposed to calm the raging Gyarados. Gonna make sure I've saved. And then I'm gonna switch Tracy in the front. Excuse me. Oh, I guess I could, like, you know, roll out. That would also work, probably. Please don't burp. Now is not the time. I'll attempt some rollouts. Kyasha. It's a shiny Gyarados. Whoa. Isn't this such a cool way to make sure people encounter a shiny in this game? Because shinies didn't exist until this generation. Ow. Not good. Ah. Well, that lasted all about 2 seconds. It's really cool. Like, I was gonna say in hindsight. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be in hindsight. Oh, don't do my defenses. I think it's really neat that they have a guaranteed shiny in the game that introduced shiny. Like, I certainly have never thought about that before. Ow! Oh no, Tracy flinched. Oh, that's the part I'm worried about. Because, you know, if they didn't have this Gyarados, this raging, angry, red Gyarados, you could... I was gonna say could. You very likely would, because I certainly did go through all of Gold without ever seeing a shiny. Yeah, this is not going good for me or my Pokemon. Yeah, of course your Dragon Rage goes through your confusion. Because why would fortune be on my side? That's not how video games work. The player getting lucky. No one wants that. It gets me. Eloise is just a trunk. Like, if you didn't know what Donphan's supposed to look like, I mean, I guess you would see it when it evolves, but, like, if that image was your only... Oh, you're not hooked by a rod, so that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna make sure you're caught. I will probably teach you Waterfall again. Are you kidding? An Ultra Ball? Stop critting me. If you didn't know what Donphan looked like, and this back sprite was your only image of it, what would you even think it is? Like a snake? A Loch Ness monster shape thing. Oh yeah, my hyper potions are at the bottom of my bag because I just bought them. They're new. Because if there's any place that something goes when you put it in a bag, is the bottom. New things in your bag always go to the bottom. It's very realistic of them to have designed this backpack like this. To always put the new stuff at the bottom. Wait a minute, is this a case where, like, I need to do a specific thing, and otherwise it is just going to refuse every Pokeball? That is the best way to get that answer. That is... I couldn't have scripted that if I tried, because... I mean, well, this is a live stream, so it's not like I could have cut out bad attempts at that. It appears whenever there is world conflict burning down any place it travels through. I'm gonna make sure I nickname you because I'm gonna use you. I don't remember if I nicknamed you before. I don't want to use good nicknames on Pokemon that aren't gonna be on the team, but I also don't want to name a red Gyarados something silly. It's gonna do Torrent, but I don't think I want to name it after an illegal internet activity. You know, did I name anyone Riptide? You'd be Rip. That's another one. Where it's like I don't know. That sounds cool. Do I want to use that on a Pokemon that's just gonna be for Waterfall? Okay, I gotta spell check this, but I think I got it. Wait, I got an even better idea. It borders on silly, but I'm not doing it to be silly. I genuinely like this reference. Okay, so I was thinking Geyser. I'm like, okay, I want to double check the spelling on Geyser. And then I remembered something. And it actually kind of works. Jacked. Like Jacked Geyser from Xenoblade. That actually, it really does border between this sounds kind of silly if you don't know the reference, but if you do know the reference, it actually is really cool. And I kind of want to use it on a permanent party member, but... it's hard to find a balance between something cool that I would use, that I would want to use on someone, and something that I don't want to use on someone. So, you know what, fine, Jacked. It's a Jacked Gyarados. This lake is full of Gyarados, but nothing else. So the Magikarp are being forced to evolve. Did you come here because of the rumors? You're Chris? I'm Lance, a trainer like you. I like that he introduces himself as a trainer, not the champion of Johto and Kanto. Just a trainer. I heard some rumors, so I came investigating. Or came to investigate, whatever he said. I saw the way you battled earlier, Chris. I can tell that you're a trainer. If you don't mind, could you help me investigate? Sure. Excellent. It seems that the lake's Magikarp are being forced to evolve. A mysterious radio broadcast coming from Mahogany is the cause. I'll be waiting for you, Chris. What is it with people in this game using escape ropes wrong? You can't use an escape rope if you're not in a cave. But you know what I can do no matter where I am. Return to the last Pokemon Center. I thought it was going to be a question. No, it's a statement. You are. Whether you like it or not. You just use teleport. You are. Thank you for waiting. Here's your Pokemon. Let me see again. Okay, who do I want in the front? Romani. She can milk drink in the field? Good to know, I guess. Ah, here we go. Dragonite, Hyper Beam! His favorite move! What took you, Chris? Just as I thought, that strange radio signal is coming from here. Get out of the way, Blue Elton John! The stairs are right here. How did you know? Chris, we should split up to check this place. I'll go first. He's gone. Man, I know the secret of these statues and still gotta set off the alarm. Hey, intruder alert! I mean, I guess sometimes they do set you up for failure to teach you a game mechanic. Sometimes they make you, they force you to trigger something so that they could be like, oh, you triggered it. You don't want to trigger it. Pound. That's the best you could do. Is that the best that you could do? I mean, you could probably hypnotize and dream eat, which I would rather not see you do. Azubet. And I will switch to Bastille. That sprite still looks goofy to me. Why is his head so big? You may bite, but I will roll out. Dang, I failed. My Emperor! I've failed you! It's my turn, there's no escape. You could even say there's zero escape. Time dilemma. But speaking of Star Fox references, which is what the My Emperor line is from, there's rumors of new Star Fox happening. Which, you know, makes sense. You know, I don't want to spoil anything, but people who know, they know. But you know, it's apparently a rumor coming from a trusted source. Although I feel like it was kind of the same. Well, not quite. Because this source said, I have zero doubt there isn't one being worked on right now. Or something like that. Or zero doubt that the rumors are false. Which I was gonna say it's like it's a similar vein to the like, oh, the Luigi Mansion 4, they're probably working on one. It's like, yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 was pretty successful. Of course, they're probably working on a new one. But no, this was saying specifically they're very confident that it's being worked on. Surveillance cams are in the Pokemon statues. We'll keep appearing until you trip a secret switch. I'm not that big of a Star Fox fan, so I would not be terribly excited if they announced a new one. But if it looked good, I'd play it. You know, hot take, I like when video games are good. This was once a ninja hideout. There are traps to confound intruders like you. Yeah, like, really, my thing is, like, if it's, you know, just another Star Fox, that's where I'm like, I think I'll pass. Oh, my wallpaper shuffling again. That did pretty good for not very effective, and now I'm confused. Maybe I should switch. I would really like to see, if they are working on a new Star Fox, I would really like it to not be an on-rail shooter. Like, I know that's Star Fox's whole thing. I honestly, I feel like on-rail shooter is like... We don't... I don't want to say we don't need them, because, like, yeah, it's a valid genre. People will enjoy them. But I feel like if Nintendo is working on a new game, and it's quote-unquote just an on-rail shooter, it's not terribly exciting. It's not terribly exciting for anyone other than people who are already into on-rail shooters. I feel like if they are making on a new Star Fox game, and it's going to be quote-unquote just another Star Fox, they should make it more of like a smaller title and not try to hype it up like they hyped up Star Fox Zero. You know, it should be like a cheaper release. But if I feel like they should really make it like a space exploration game rather than an on-rail shooter. That would get me interested. Alright, that's a village secret about our hideout. That thing on the floor up ahead is a warp panel. If you step on it, you'll be warped back to the entrance. What does that do? Prevents stat reduction. So it's like a temporary version of Mist? Or Haze? No, Mist. Because I remember thinking like, oh, it's like the video game Mist. A secret switch, better press it. Who wouldn't? Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I could walk in front of the potted plants that are not against the wall. Feeling lucky, punk? Go ahead, take another step. We've got traps set in the floor. I do really wonder what they would do for a new Star Fox. Because they've said before, they don't really know what they want to do with that series. I feel bad for Star Fox fans, because that is an extremely hit-or-miss series. It's like, all the good games are the ones that are just Lylat Wars again, and all the bad ones are like the ones where they're like, we're gonna try something different. Well, I guess I can't phrase it like that because, like, people have kind of come around on, what was it called? Star Fox Adventures? That's the one that was, like, really experimental. Like, Basically not Star Fox, but you play as Fox. And, if I remember correctly, it wasn't even supposed to be a Star Fox game at first. It was supposed to be called Dinosaur Planet, and then they're like, hey, how about you use Star Fox? Which is weird, because that was after, you know, Nintendo had their thing with Philips and the CDI, and, like, they became more protective of their IPs because the CDI games were terrible. So it's weird to me that they were like, hey, use Star Fox. But, if I remember right, that was being made by Rare. So, they had a good relationship already, so I guess that was why they did that. It's like, hey, you did good with Donkey Kong, here, have Star Fox. And then its reception, at first at least, was terrible. I don't even know where the traps are planted. You just have to collect your courage and walk. How about, no, I don't want to get all my Pokemon self-destructed by your Coughings and Voltorbs. I did not find that amusing. Hyper Potion. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to rearrange my bag. I think it could be cool if they tried a Star Fox Adventures type game again. And, you know, tried harder to make it more of a Star Fox game. Instead of basically a Zelda game where sometimes you're in a spaceship. I got a poison barb in here. I should clean out my bag. Excuse me. Oh, I got a repel. When did I get repel? There's a save button? When did they add that? Dug it. Now I have to go sell stuff, because that's what that exists for. Are you alright? Your Pokemon are hurt and tired. Here, give them some of my medicine. Chris, let's give it our best for Pokemon. You rotten little pest! I finished what I was saying. I keep kind of trailing off from the train of thought. Like, I swear, like, every other Star Fox is like, hated. And most of the ones people like are just Lylat Wars again. Yeah, Stomp. Stomp's good enough. It's like Star Fox 1. It's well enough liked game as far as I know. It's very hard to go back to because, like, it's very early 3D graphics. It's kind of hard to look at. Another Venonat. Wow. I mean, I guess technically the next game is Star Fox 2, even though that was canceled and then only recently released with, like, the SNES Classic and then Virtual Console on the Switch. I guess I don't really know how people feel about that one. I feel like it's also, like, it's easier to play than Star Fox 1, but it is kind of grr. It's kind of grr. Like, there is, like, a real-time element to it where, like, when you're doing one thing, something else is happening on the overworld, and you gotta worry about it, which is kind of pressure-inducing. The door won't open? Well, duh. It has to have a password that only Team Rocket knows. But then the big one everyone loves is Star Fox 64, and that basically is just a remake of Star Fox 1. And then I guess next chronologically would be Star Fox Adventures, which, like I said, it was hated at first, but people have come around to it. Good critical hit. See, now if this hit was a critical, that would be a bad critical hit. Do you understand the difference now, game? And I think after Adventures was Star Fox Assault, which I don't really know much about that one. What? I lost? Well, duh. I knocked out your Pokemon. Oh, there's nothing else over that way. Okay. It takes 2 passwords to get into the boss's quarters. Those passwords are only known to a few rockets. That rocket there has very graciously told me so. Chris, let's get the passwords. I'm going this way. Full heal. I could smell it. And actually, it's kind of sticking to my nose. It's gonna make me sneeze. Ugh. That part is not a joke. I actually am gonna sneeze. Ice heal, really? I can buy full heals now. I don't need ice heal. What was up these stairs? Hello? Peter does nothing. And you know, I'm thinking back to what I was saying, what I said the other, however many streams ago it was. Oh, a kid? I don't really like this, but eliminate you I must. But like, basically what I'm saying, you know, what I'm saying right now about Star Fox, if there wasn't a game in the background and it just took this commentary, I could turn that into like a, I don't want to say video essay because I suppose that implies a script, but you know, a video where I just talk about Star Fox and give my thoughts. It's like maybe I don't need to script things and I can just go off the cuff. Because I'm apparently given an off the cuff Star Fox retrospective. For as much as I can do that. Yeah, I don't really know much about Star Fox Assault. But I hear it's not liked. I think fans generally don't like it, and I don't know why, because I played like the first mission once, and it just felt like normal Star Fox. I think it's a case of like people didn't like there's apparently on-ground sections, and people didn't like those. But I don't know why, because I never played one myself. I knew I'd lose. That's why I don't like fighting children. I always lose. Oh shoot, it's you. Didn't I tell you that I was going to destroy Team Rocket? Tell me, who's the guy in the cape who used Dragon Pokemon? My Pokemon were no match at all. I don't care that I lost. I can beat him by getting stronger Pokemon. It's what he said that bothers me. He told me that I don't love and trust my Pokemon enough. I'm furious that I lost to a bleeding heart like him. Huh. I don't have time for the likes of you. Oh, okay, bye. Thanks for helping obliterate Team Rocket or whatever you said. Yeah, I don't have the password for this, right? The door is closed. It needs 2 passwords to open. Oh, right, that's not the door. That's the door we're trying to open, not the door that I passed before. Whatever. What is that? 46. 46. It's Thief. No thanks. Maybe in a game where I feel more casual about things, but not in this one, and I'm taking seriously because the Elite Four scare me. Because I lost to them like 27 times. I would like that number to be smaller this time. Oh yeah, and then there's also Star Fox Command, I think it was called. I used to work for Sylph, but now I run research for Team Rocket. A meddlesome child like you needs to be punished. I guess I never went into Sylph Co when I was playing Gold. I don't know if you can do that or if there's anything there. Hang on, I gotta take a drink of water. Refreshment. Yeah, as far as I've seen, Star Fox Command is fine, but its story is terrible. And then I think after that is Star Fox Zero, which is, like... Personally, I think it's a fine game. I think the you know, its legacy of like, oh, you constantly have to switch between the two screens. Like, no, it's not constantly. It's like occasionally. And there's a button to make it switch, so you don't even have to move your head. You can just hit the like the minus button, and it changes the views. It swaps them. So you don't even have to move your head down to look at the gamepad to change views. Like, you could just hit a button. But I understand that there are problems that people have with that game. And that's their opinion, whatever. I mean, if people who are bigger Star Fox fans than me don't like Star Fox Zero, then maybe Star Fox Zero did something wrong. I don't know. A mere tactical error cost me. A radio signal that drives Pokemon mad. My experiment is a complete success. My promotion is assured. This loss means absolutely nothing. You know, you remind me of a song. I'm trying to figure out how do I want to finish this train of thought. I think it's called the Shortcut Song, I think, by Tobascus. You may have heard of him. People don't really like him anymore, but I like his songs. I like the Shortcut Song. And did you know that apparently one can be so productive that nothing else need be produced? Yeah, so you're probably gonna get fired, is the thing. You probably work so efficiently that they're just gonna fire you. Because apparently that's a thing. Keep that in mind at your next job where your output will be greatly reduced. Do you know the password? Maybe. Or do I know the password? Maybe, but nobody's gonna get it. Yeah, let me wrap up that train of thought on Star Fox, because I haven't really concluded it. It's like, yeah, I feel bad for Star Fox fans, because that series is so hit or miss. Even amongst its fans. People just can't agree on which Star Fox are the good ones. Or which Star Foxes are the good ones. I forgot to pluralize it. Gloom? I'm drooling. I don't know what drooling has to do with gloom, but gloom is drooling. And now I'm asleep. Great. You'll wake up eventually. It's fine. It's okay. Take your time. Yeah, I think the only Star Fox game that people generally agree is a good game is Star Fox 64. Which, again, that sucks for the fans, that they only have one game that they can unanimously agree is good. My thing with Star Fox is, like, it's too short. I don't like how arcadey it is. I would rather it be a more substantial experience rather than just like, oh, you gotta play it again and find all the routes. You gotta find the hidden shortcuts that lead to different planets. Like, no, I'd rather just be able to visit all the planets in one go, in one save file, in one playthrough. All right, stop, I'll tell you. The password to the boss's room is Slowpoke Tail, but it's useless unless you have 2 passwords. I wonder how much cybersecurity would change if people had to create 2 passwords to log into accounts. It probably wouldn't, which is probably why no one's done it. It probably wouldn't do anything to help. I don't care that Pokemon are hurt by our experiment. What a great line to open up with. Imagine you go to visit someone, or you're taking a tour of some place, and then someone walks up to you and goes, I don't care if animals get hurt by our products. It's like, whoa. I just got here. Will you... like, chill out. Anyway, I'm gonna stop this piece of silly putty flat. Oh, wait, did I say flat? I meant I'm gonna stomp it into an exact copy of myself. Should be able to take you out with tackle. There we go. Excuse me. Thinking is my strong suit, not battling. I was gonna read that backwards. Thinking is not my strong suit. You're challenging me to a battle? Ha, you're nuts, but you have guts. I like that. If you can beat me, I'll tell you a password to the boss's room. Eradicate. Now I'm trying to save my voice. I'm trying not to growl too much. Sure, I'll defense curl. And a second one, why not? Oh wow, actually tackle does really good. I wasn't, excuse me, thinking it was gonna, I wasn't thinking it was gonna do much. And I was thinking I probably should have used Stomp, but I just wanted to see. Jeez, can I stop burping, please? My throat just gurgled as if to say, no. The password to the boss's room. I think it's Eradicate Tail. Slowpoke Tail made sense because they had that thing Why Eradicate Tail? Protein, but I can't use it anymore. You know what? I should get rid of something. Give Nugget to Romani. Just for now. Protein. You know what? I'm gonna go deal with that now. I'm gonna... Let's get out of here. What do you mean can't do that here? What's the point of teleport? I did click teleport, right? Not fly? Why can't I do that here? Why not? Can I escape rope? Because I was thinking, like, oh, I don't need escape ropes because I can teleport. But apparently... Don't know why that works and not teleport. I thought the point of an escape rope was supposed to be like, oh, it's like a... You know, oh, you fell down a hole, but you can get out because you got an escape rope. And that's why you can use it to exit caves. But you can't teleport out of a Team Rocket base. But you can use a rope to climb out? I mean, maybe the idea is not that you're climbing. Maybe the idea is that you're using the rope to like, you're leaving a trail of rope. So you know where you have and have not been. So you can see the picture on your screen to know where you have been. Okay, let's go to Egg-Critique to sell stuff. Still, it's like why not teleport? And paralyze heal. And antidote. I kind of want to keep my berries now. Now I kind of know the value of berries. I might actually use my X items later. Gina. Is this a bad time? I picked up something nice today. I wanted you to have it. So I called it. So I called. You come for it, won't you? Right the door is where I am. Alright, sure. Route 34. I'll try to find you. Once I remember where Route 34 is. South of Goldenrod. Okay. Let me get the nugget off of Romani. And then we fly. Same menu. I didn't need to leave. Goldenrod. I'm just looking at the time. It's like, wait, is it really almost 11 and we're only hitting, I mean, well, it's 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's not, I don't think it's gonna quite be a full 4 hours by the time I stop, but that's okay. Again, you would, wait, it's you. So you're finally here. I think this will make you happy. Interesting. How close don't I get anything? You know what? I was gonna fly again, but no, I can just... Yeah, like I was saying before, it's weird how tired I am right now. Because I drank an energy drink. I don't know that I need to heal, but you know what? I'll make sure I'm healed. Okay, now we get the text box to close, and then we store items that I may want for later. Protein. X special? I don't know. Leafstone? Maybe. Dishwasher? Yes. Full heal. Oh, I didn't sell the ice heal. Okay, oh, I can't sort my bag from in here. Prospect, maybe. X ether, After what happened with Whitney, I'm more inclined to keep my PP moves on me. Or PP restoring items. Rare candy. Yeah, I can put rare candies away. Poison bar, probably not gonna use that. Berry. It's like Tron, when they put the apple in the computer. Now I'm doing it with berry. Technology is amazing. Okay. Just move these up to there. At least keep my ethers together. And we save because we don't want to do the sorting again. Now, to an item store before we go to CN Wood. Oh, right, it's the department store. Nope, not that way. You're the information lady, I'm pretty sure, so I'll just go up to here. Be like, welcome, how may I help you? And then you can sell your items. And there we go. Nice, clean bag. Can I buy escape ropes? Escape rope, please. Escape rope. By 2. Oh, we're 5s. By 3. before I forget to do that. And I will move them to below the full heals, so I remember that I have them. I was gonna save again, but I don't need a save. We'll go ahead and fly back to Cianwood. I mean, I guess back to implies we were just there. I mean, like an hour ago. What's up? Need some medicine? Buy 7 for now. Make sure we buy a bunch of full heals. Sure, 13. And I'll have like 14 in my bag. So I won't have the unlucky number. Buy 3 hyper potions. And then the rest can be super. Now I can lose to people! Because I won't lose any money! Like, I don't know if I've said before, but like, money is like it's basically a finite resource in this game. So I'm scared to lose it. But I'm sure there's like soft lock prevention in place. Well, I mean, I'm going the wrong way. I guess you don't exactly get soft locked if you run out of healing items. Because, like, if you get stuck on something you can't beat, you're not trapped in the room. They send you back to the last Pokemon Center you were at. Wait, I gotta go this way. They send you back to the last Pokemon Center, so... like, you can always get healing. The difference is, like, you know, like the Elite Four. Like, I was trying to beat them without items, and like, oh, I keep dying to the second guy. And then lo and behold, when I started using healing items, I made it all the way through. Oh yeah, I know about the passwords now, so I gotta go to the door. Which way was that? Over here. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be scared of running out of money, but I am. Although I say that after I just spent all my money on healing items, but I just don't like losing money when it's a finite resource. I don't like losing it because I lost a battle. What? Who are you? This is the office of our leader, Giovanni. Since disbanding Team Rocket 3 years ago, he has been in training. But we're certain he will be back someday to assume command again. That's why we're standing guard. I won't let anyone disturb this place. Giovanni wannabe wants to battle. I don't know, when he was first coming on screen, I felt like he looks a lot like Giovanni, but then the full sprite got revealed, and it's like, wait, no he doesn't. Looks more like Koga. About to use Raticate. Baker's man! Get this Raticate out of here as fast as you can. Which would be by using... I guess I don't really have any super effective against normal. Bastille. Because I would really like Bastille to evolve. The wow. Roll out, sure. Well, I'm just glad I didn't miss on the first go. Ow. Ah, come on. No! No, I wanted you to... I wanted Bastille to win. I was about to use coping. Alright, it's Eloise's turn. She still needs to level up enough to know roll out. There she is. Just the trunk. I was just thinking, like, what do I want to replace when I get Earthquake? Probably Flail, honestly. Like, Mud Slap has really been serving me well with those accuracy drops. Which, that was something I wanted to say before when I was talking about it. Is, well, I can't say that, because I haven't said that yet. Here's the that. I've always felt like using accuracy loading moves, like if you just keep using them, it's like you're just spamming something and it just doesn't feel fair. But like, at least with Mud Slap, it's also dealing damage, so I don't feel as guilty about spamming it. But also now I've seen like how good it can be when you lower accuracy on stuff, so I kind of do... I'm starting to feel like they are good moves to keep in your back pocket in case your opponent has something high power but lower in accuracy, or you know, like Hypnosis, where it's like, well, it'll put you to sleep if it lands, but its accuracy isn't perfect. No, I can't let this affect me. I have to inform the others. Hey, table, get out of the way! What do? The password is Hail Giovanni. Not those stairs. I didn't turn fast enough. I guess going back to the topic of like retrospectives that I can apparently do off the cuff. I was thinking about doing that. Like earlier, I was like, well, what's something that I wanted to do a video on? Hold right there. We can't have a brat like you on the loose. It's harmful to Team Rocket's pride, you see. However strong you may be, you can't take both of us at the same time. They haven't invented double battles yet. I was gonna say double baby because I was reading the text. Sorry, baby. Now I'm getting ready to be thrashed. Hey, don't be so selfish. Spread the fun around. What, you had an accomplice? Where is your sense of honor? As the interim boss in place of Giovanni, I'll show you how wrong it is to meddle with Team Rocket. Yeah, I was actually thinking like, oh. Well, a video I wanted to do before was like, since I've played all the mainline Assassin's Creed games, I want to make a video on that. You know, not necessarily like, here's a compilation of all my best moments from Assassin's Creed. Like, more so just like, well, I played all the games, so now I can talk about all the games. So why don't I do that? Why don't I just talk about what I think of like each individual game and how they play into the series as a whole? And I did try to do a script once, and then I kind of stopped because there were so many moments where I'm like, well, I don't know that for a certain. Let me make sure I can fact check that. I think ultimately it would have just been a really long-winded video, talking way too much about each individual game, when I feel like doing it off the cuff would probably keep it more concise. You know, prevent me from being too in the weeds about every single game. I feel like that's kind of a problem on YouTube right now, is like videos getting really long because they go into every single detail possible about the thing they're talking about. And, like, that's cool and all, but I think I am starting to get tired of it. Because sometimes you're like, oh, man, here's a video about a cool and interesting topic. And then they spend so much time doing the setup to talk about the thing. It's like, oh, here's a video about Bubsy 3D. But first, let me tell you about the life story of the guy who invented Bubsy. It's like, okay, but like, okay, cool and all. But also, can we just get to the main point, please? Okay, this was not a smart move. So, like, one of the things that I remember stopping me from scripting an Assassin's Creed video was like, oh, well, I want to talk about, like, you know, all the little story beats that are important in like, Assassin's Creed 1. When instead, I can just be like, yeah, Assassin's Creed 1 is pretty good. Like, it's clunky, which probably doesn't matter if you've never played an Assassin's Creed before. It's easier to get into because it... Well, I wouldn't say... See, this is the part where it's like, oh, well, it could be good to script and iron out my thoughts. But I could also just start over and then cut out me misspeaking. Also, I can pause the recording, which could save me on editing, because I could sit there and be like, wait, what am I trying to say? And instead of sitting here and rambling until I get it right, I could just pause, gather my thoughts, and then start talking. So what I could say would be like, you know, instead of going into every little detail about Assassin's Creed 1 and why I feel like that game is important to play, I could just be like, yeah, it's clunky, especially compared to Assassin's Creed 2, which is an immediate improvement. But, like, I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to skip it. I think it's valuable because of the story, and because of being able to appreciate the improvements Assassin's Creed 2 makes. But yeah, it is kind of skippable. Especially if you're not committed to the overarching story. You really are strong. It's too bad. If you were to join Team Rocket, you could become an executive. Somehow I doubt that. Somehow I doubt if I was part of Team Rocket that I'd be an executive. This hideout is done for, but that's fine. The broadcast experiment was a total success. See, that I get the importance of that now, because now I know what they would go on to do later. It doesn't matter what happens to this hideout now. We have much bigger plans. You'll come to appreciate Team Rocket's true power soon enough. Enjoy yourself while you can. I know foo 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 is supposed to be a laugh, but I don't know how that's supposed to be a laugh. That did it. We defeated all the rockets here. But I'm concerned about the young guy I battled in the process. Sorry, Chris, I saw how well you were doing, so I just hung back. Now all there is left to do is turn off that odd radio signal. It's this machine that's causing all the problems. I don't see a switch on it. We have no choice. You have to make all the electrode faint. That should stop the machine from transmitting that strange signal. It's no fault of the Pokemon, so it makes me feel guilty. Chris, let's split the job. Oh, why did I think I go over that way? No, I go this way. And I put Eloise in the front because she's ground. They're probably going to self-destruct anyway, but she's also my highest level Pokemon, so probably has the best chance of not getting knocked out by it. Excuse me. And yeah, going back to... Told you! I know it! Good, Eloise did not faint from it. Good. Going back to the idea of like, oh, I can pause and gather my thoughts and it would save me from editing. That's a big thing that appeals to me about the idea of doing a ramble and then just putting visuals to it instead of trying to script. Tackle. Oh, a sensible electrode. Hallelujah. Yeah, like that's really the thing stopping me. You know, if I hadn't said before, big thing stopping me from making videos from scripted videos is, well, I gotta edit out all the times I didn't get the script right. And believe me, there were a lot of those. I swear, like, at least half of my recordings from trying to do scripted videos is me messing up the script. My Super Paper Mario one was like half an hour, or not half, it was like 40 to 50 minutes. At least half of that has to be me messing up the script. I feel like my script, at least for the Super Paper Mario video, was decent. You know, maybe kind of rambly. Well, maybe not rambly, but... what's the word? Kind of meandering, I guess. Like, I would just kind of go from one thing to another, trying to flow. Trying to channel my power of stream of consciousness. But I think as a script, that's probably not a good idea. I don't think people would like that. But if it was off the cuff, I think people could forgive it more. That odd signal has finally stopped. The lake should be back to normal. You're the hero! Let me thank you, on behalf of all the Pokemon. Oh yes, you should have this. I found it here, but I don't have any need for it. Whirlpool? Whirlpool. Teach it to a Pokemon to get across wild water. But keep this in mind. You can use that out of battle only with the badge from Mahogany Gym. Chris, the journey to becoming the Pokemon Master is long and difficult. Know that. Knowing that, will you keep going? I see. No, you're right. If you would give up that easily, you would have never chased that dream in the first place. I look forward to seeing you again. Well, here's the part where I would complain about not being able to teleport, except for I kind of just did. Yeah, I was thinking earlier, like, if I were to get popular for something, what would it be? And right now, I think my thing is, my niche is kind of playing every game in a series. I haven't done it a lot, but I want to keep doing it. You know, I was saying whatever game that was, I'm like, oh man, I'm watching videos on Security Breach, and I really want to play Security Breach, so I haven't gotten to play that yet, but I want to do that after Pokemon. It's like, yeah, why don't I would really like to do Security Breach as soon as possible. But that said, also maybe I should teach Tracy Whirlpool. Should do that now. But I also kind of want to do a Five Nights at Freddy's marathon leading up to playing Security Breach. Yep, Tracy's the only one that can learn it. Can't learn one of four boosts. Whirlpool. Yeah, I'll get rid of Mist. It will not be. It will not be Mist. That's the joke. But there are a couple of problems if I were to do a Five Nights at Freddy's marathon. Is one, I don't know how interesting the older games would be to watch. And two, I don't really want to replay Pizzeria Simulator. I like Pizzeria Simulator, and I had a great time playing it. But it's kind of a case of like, I don't know if I can commit to beating it again. Alright, I think I'll lead with Tracy because she's lower level. Oh, switch, not move. But then obviously Sulfur is next best. I guess Bastille is going to be fine as well because he's got rollout. That should do fine, probably. Well, here we go. I'm saving again. I am also kind of intimidated by Sister Location. It looks tricky. I'll freeze your Pokemon so you can't do a thing. You will try. Well, I guess specifically not all of Sister Location, but specifically the most notorious night, which I don't remember which night that was. I think it's like night 4. The one where you're spring locked. Like, yeah, that... I know they patched it and made it easier, but it still looks tricky. I body slam, you headbutt. Somehow that feels appropriate. It's like we're doing the same thing. I was about to use Dewgong. That was kind of a cute animation. So also, I just realized this is not the Pokemon I think of when I hear the name Dewgong. And now I don't know what Pokemon I am thinking of. You know, that kind of solidifies it. Body Slam can paralyze. So do I really need Sing on top of that? Because now here's the thing. I can't use Sing. I mean, I could, but it'd be a waste of a turn because you can't sleep when you're paralyzed. You can only have one status condition like that. So do I really need Sing? Not really. Okay, well, you can sleep if you do rest. Too bad I don't have Dream Eater. Yeah, I could totally do a Pokemon video when I finish marathoning these games as well. But you know, I gotta at least try the format with the I gotta do an Assassin's Creed video first, so I can at least try out basically recording me rambling and then editing out the not good parts and then trying to do that instead of scripting. But like, I do like the sound of it, so maybe I'll do it. I just gotta get around to trying. I said I was gonna try it Saturday, and I didn't do it. I also didn't finish my train of thought, like the Super Paper Mario video. Like, yeah, I scripted it, and it came out to about, like, an hour from the recording, and including me messing up, so who knows how short that'll be when I cut all that out. Or, I guess if, because at this point, I don't think I don't want to finish editing it. Oh, it's such a pain in the butt to edit commentary. Darn, I couldn't do a thing. I think there's a move a Pokemon can use while it's frozen. Oh yeah, and I had that on someone. I think that was Heat Blast. Hello. This gym has a slippery floor. It does? I didn't notice. It's fun, isn't it? But hey, we're not playing games here. I mean, you kind of are. You're on a snowboard. You're basically snowboarding around here. That sounds like fun. Spinub. Yeah, I do wonder how much shorter my Super Paper Mario video would be if I said it off the cuff instead of scripting it. But I also wonder if I would touch on all the same points if I didn't script it. I mean, again, that's the thing with, like, I could write notes, like general ideas of what I want to say, and then, like, reference the notes and not have to cut it out because I could pause and then read my notes and then be like, okay, that's what I want to say. That's how I want to say it. And then I just say it. Wow. You know, I unpause and then I say what came to mind from reading my notes. That's what you swine up. Yeah. Wait, does ice resist water? I don't remember. I don't think it does. Why would it? Super effective. Hang on, that doesn't seem right. Is it part ground? Ice is neutral to water. And I'm reading the chart correctly this time. Water attack, ice defense. Yeah, it's neutral. Do you see how serious we are? Yeah. I guess. To get to Price, our gym leader, you need to think before you skate. Kind of sounds like a skateboarding PSA, like think before you skate. Anyway, who's surf? Well, this is where I would pull out Bastille, but the TM I got was snore and not sleep talk. So cool. I'll pull out Bastille and hope he doesn't get slept. Ow. You can't triple slap a double slap. I don't know how much this is gonna deal. Ah! Not good. That's how much. That's not a number. Oops, not... Fine, whatever. Soften her up a little bit. Yeah, me laughing at what I... Me laughing at my own misspeaking. That makes me think of a potential flaw in the off-the-cuff method. I don't know if I'd be funny. But, you know, it's not like I felt like I was going to be funny scripting. But, you know, I could at least look at the words on paper and be like, I could probably fit in a joke there. If I do the ramble method, I might not remember to try to be funny. Come on, wake up. There we go. Now you're doomed. Ah, okay, fine. Now you're doomed. Don't be critical, I swear. It's good. Didn't need that to be critical. I didn't want it to be critical. Hey, isn't Roxanne the name of a future gym leader? Isn't she like... I want to say Steel, despite Rox being in her name. I was gonna say, when I picture her, I imagine Steel, but I don't know if I'm picturing the right trainer. Or I guess gym leader. I'm gonna put respect on their title. Whee! I just reminded myself of that video of the monkey like landing in front of the cameraman and spinning and going, ooh, ooh, ooh. It's a very cute monkey. I can't remember what kind of monkey it is though. Huh. But I think it's a kind that's very known for being mischievous to what's normally a predator animal, but they're so mobile that they can mess with a tiger and escape alive. You know, they're so good at swinging from trees and stuff that they can come down, they can pull a tiger's tail, and then just swing away. They can pull an absolute goof on the tiger and not get eaten. Cloister. I mean, Surf worked well for Shelder, so I'll just try that again. Oh, now you resist it? Well, that's interesting. I guess I'll fight through it. Sorry, my wallpaper is shifting again. Oh. Yeah, I mega resist that because I am water and ice. Guess I'll go for the surf. Or not. Okay. Better than hitting myself. Wait, what do you mean protect prevented it and it missed? Great. I'm yawning at your Aurora Beam. I literally just yawned. Confuse no more. Well, okay. Protect can only protect you so many times. Gotcha. Oh, you have one more. Again, with this, like, you got the unevolved one, and then you do the evolved one, and then you're back to the unevolved one. Why? Like, I know there aren't a lot of Pokemon, but you don't have to give this guy 3 Pokemon if you don't have 3 Pokemon you want to give it. If you only have the 2 Pokemon and then you're just going to duplicate one, how about you just skip the part where you duplicate it and just have Shelder and Cloyster, and that's it. Oh. Well, I still stand by what I said. This is kind of just fluff. Okay, I'll tell you Price's secret. Is it that he trains under waterfalls? He meditates under waterfalls daily to strengthen his mind and body. Yeah, I already heard that from a you in a different world. Hey, wait. Have I fought you yet? Check out my parallel turn. But can you parallel park? I remember that was like one of the things I messed up on my driving test. I forget what part exactly I messed up on. I think I hit a cone, and I didn't see the cone. Either that, or I want to say I forgot my turn signal to turn into the spot. One of those two. I don't really want to fight you with Tracy. I guess I don't have anything particularly good for Dugong. Excuse me, well, critical hit, that's good. Stop making my attack fall. I'm trying to knock you out. Ah. Oh. Fine. Back to Tracy. Oh, wait, are you water ice too? You're probably... Yeah, oh. Ah. See, now I kind of do miss Mist. Now would be a good time to have Mist, so that he can't lower my attack power. And I can just body slam him to defeat. I don't know why the screen shakes before he headbutts. Headbutt is not that impressive of a move. Ah, there we go. No! I don't know if Lapras can learn Thunderbolt, but man, it would be cool. Do I know where to get Thunderbolt? No, I do not. But it would be cool. It's like, do I have $1 million? No, but it'd be cool. Remind leveled up. No, you made me wipe out. And I'm leaving. I was gonna say, man, Pokemon Center must get good business being right next to a gym. What business? They do this for free. Now, in the later games, it makes sense because they merged Pokemart and Pokemon Center into one thing. So you can buy items at the Pokemon Center. So then it makes more sense for it to be kind of a business. I don't think I'm doing this right. Okay, I'm trying to do the thing where it's like, okay, well, where do you come from to get to where you want to go? You gotta come from there. How do I get there? Ah, there we go. Hello. Pokemon have many experiences in their lives, just like we do. I, too, have seen and suffered much in my life. Since I am your elder, let me show you what I mean. I have been with Pokemon since before you were born. I do not lose easily. I was gonna say, I do not let loose easily. I, Price, the Winter Trainer, shall demonstrate my power. I hate to break it to you, Price, but there's a guy who talks about, like, being with his Pokemon in every season, over in Ecruteak. He kind of beats you to the punch with the whole winter thing, but also summer and spring and fall, and then another winter. I guess not necessarily in that order, I said them wrong. You know, just thought I'd let you know. Oh yeah, you're part water. I think there aren't a whole lot of pure ice Pokemon, are there? I think? Oh no, not my speed. I still outspeed you. Yeah, I want to say, like, Cryogonal is, like, the only pure ice Pokemon, but I'm probably wrong. Because I think the problem with ice as a type is that often They are pure ice, and ice really needs more resistances. Because it has a lot of weaknesses. Yes, hello. How about how about we skip the part where you use rest, and just skip straight to the part where you're asleep? Let's skip straight to the part where you're asleep. I like that Lapras can learn Sing. It makes it come off as a very sweet and gentle Pokemon. At least coupled with whatever, what was it, the Pokedex that says like it likes to give people rides on its back or whatever. It kind of the vibe I get from it is that like if you were surfing on a Lapras and you fell off, it would make sure you don't drown. Dang it! Why didn't you stay asleep? If you wanted to be asleep, why didn't you just stay asleep? You know what? I have trouble staying asleep too. I don't blame you. I can get to sleep fine enough, although probably not tonight because of all the caffeine I've had today. But staying asleep is the part that I think is the only part that makes my sleep not good and not refreshing. Because I don't is the point. I think I said staying asleep instead of not staying asleep, but you can't rest 2 times in a row, man. Ah, you are not winning this war of attrition. Especially if I get some critical hits when I actually need them. It's kind of funny to think that in this ice gym, so many of them are part water that it's just safer for me to use my own water type than it is for me to bring out sulfur. Pilosmite, which is I mean, what was it called again? The little, like, the smaller version of this guy. That was weak to Surf. How about you? Do you like Surf? No. No, he doesn't. Blizzard. Probably not going to do much because I'm so resistant to ice. Yeah. Good job, Tracy! Even if she doesn't end up getting off Blizzard or whatever in any of the fights against dragons, if she does ultimately just get nuked by lightning move or thunder moves when I try to use ice on a dragon, Tracy has pulled her weight. I am impressed by your prowess. With your strong will, I know you will overcome all life's obstacles. You are worthy of this badge. The Glacier Badge. That badge will raise the special stat of Pokemon. It will also allow you to use Whirlpool to get across real whirlpools. Not those fake ones you keep running into. And this is a gift from me. I'll put that right in my Lapras. Put in the TM pocket, but then I'll put it right on Lapras. Icy Wind. It inflicts damage and lowers speed. It demonstrates the harshness of winter. Okay, wait. I have accuracy concerns. So let me go to the again to check in the wiki. Oh, I still have the Jack Geyser page open. Sorry, I said Geyser because what Chuck Conroy said in his last play. Because they say it like Geyser. And it's funny to think of them talking about a location called the Jacked Geyser. Anyway, I can't type when I'm talking. Okay, it's 95% accuracy. But, did say I do want I want an ice move on her. Yeah, look at the chart again. What is ice good for besides dragon? And look at the part. Grass, ground, flying. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Put it up to you. Icy Wind. Each Icy Wind. Tracy is able, also Romani, but same type attack bonus. Also, Romani's special is not good. So let's give to someone whose special is... I can't say good, because I don't know Pokemon stats, but it's better. It is not bad. I at least know what bad stats look like. Yeah, I'm just making sure replacing... So, I can't replace Surf, I'm pretty sure. Or Whirlpool. Both of them are HMs. And I want to keep Body Slam. So Sing. I know I was just saying. I like Lapras can learn Sing. But that's for lore implication reasons. I was going to try to I'll like shuffle the moveset around. I can't do that outside of battle. What badge do I have to earn to do that outside of battle? Oh, I'm getting calls. It's like, I cannot move. Of course, how are things going? I called because something weird is happening with the radio broadcasts. They were talking about Team Rocket. Chris, do you know anything about it? Maybe Team Rocket has returned. No, that just can't be true. That's impossible. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Sorry to bug you. Take care. Oh, wait, Pokemon's in Pokemon, perfect health. Show me who your Pokemon. Okay, amazing you Pokemon. Before I forget, where do I get Sleep Talk? Right, I gotta do the TM35. All right, the underground, which is like right now. Because I was thinking like, oh well, I can get to the next town. Progression isn't halted. I just can't do the next gym. So kind of technically, it is halted. But I mean, I'm stopping here. There's no going down this route. Oh, that feels nice. You know, after last stream, after I only did one gym last stream, I'm like, oh no, is it slowing down now? No, I think the process of searching for my Pokemon did kind of slow me down on all the backtracking because I didn't have Fly. So that's kind of proven now. Yeah, that's gonna be it. So next time, I think I want to go down the ice cave, icy cave, whatever, icy path. Cold cave, cold with the ice, and get rest. That way, when I find Sleep Talk, I can teach that to Bastille, and that should complete his moveset. If I teach him both of those, yeah, because I taught him Rollout and Strength. Yeah, so then the other two moves. So, and then after I find Sleep Talk, and like I can teach them both right away at that moment. Then for the remaining amount of whatever battles against Team Rocket we got to do after that point when we find that TM, I can have my fun with. I mean, well, not like I'm gonna do rest right away, because that's like, oh well, you do it when you're dying. Anyway, like if you know Pokemon, you already knew that about rest, but I'm just saying, like, then if there are tough battles and I need rest, then I have it. That's what I was getting at. So thanks for watching. See you. Wait, what day is it? It's Monday. So see you. Man, I haven't even watched the new Mythfits podcast episode yet. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, see you Wednesday. Do the stuff. Bye.